of... I never did come up with a good calendar. That's sad. But it's early spring in Molstovia. We start our story in the town, maybe city of Moroe. Looking at Moroe from the outside, there are tall stone buildings, apartments. The streets are crowded, full of activity, crisscrossing around. There are businesses on the ground floor of most of these streets with apartments above them. There is the hum of everyday life, the smell of fresh cooked mutton and soup and stew wafted in the air. The smells are pretty attractive unless you're in the Pauper's Quarter. Pauper's Quarter has much more rickety, sort of quickly thrown together wooden shacks. There is some electricity here. The power lines crisscross quite chaotically between. The smell here is still, there is much more livestock. It is the mutton, but it is also living animals. So as in shit and sweat and piss. Still crowded, lots of activity, people moving to and from. And there seems to be a energy in the air today. There was official decree given that the Empire would be backing out. Soldiers are packing up their gear. People are saying goodbye to their loved ones. There is a humming energy in the air. The word is that town leaders are working on an interim government of sorts. But as you guys are moving around, you kind of it's as of this morning, it is officially. They didn't even do an official announcement. It's just now the soldiers know, and they're starting to pack up. So over the course of the day, before you guys end up at the Rickety Raven, as you all happen to do right around 6 p.m., I would say, is there anything that you guys were up to earlier, especially the two people who live in Moroe? What were you guys up to this morning? Because it is very much, things are up in the air at the moment.
I think I would have probably been at the Raven.
Mm-hmm.
Typical spot where I'm doing sketching a painting or something like that. Just being more observant. Just checking out, seeing if it's buzzing today, if there's a lot of foot traffic today, I guess. Yeah.
It definitely is. It's, again, a lot of people are handling a lot of things. There's a lot of activity and commotion. But not too much more in the Raven than there is on a typical day. Gotcha. Lots of talk, though. Lots of talk of, big talk of, some people talk about how they're going to go, get out of the city, go start a home front somewhere out there, now that all that land is up for grabs. So you hear a lot of activity there. We're going to go ahead and just kind of start on how you guys got to the Rickety Raven. So what were you up to today, Chaz, before you ended up there?
Probably just walking around, seeing what's going on, if anything in particular, checking out the guys leaving and stuff like that, just paying attention to that. And I would have probably done more like what he did, hung out in the Rickety Raven, kind of sat back and just listened for any kind of important details.
Yep, and if you would have interacted with any of your Concordant Creed folks, there would have been a lot of talk of reassuring and being like, well, the Concordant leadership, the Vicar, has been in contact with the Union and the Carts, and we will find a way to maintain it for now, at least. The Concordant folks seem a little more stressed about this whole situation than anybody else you've seen. You just assume it's because they were almost tied to the Empire, I guess. And you head to the Raven, and it's a very similar thing. I guess, do you see... Oh, it's Chazara, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chazara walk in.
I imagine he's still continuing his painting.
I would walk over and just kind of observe his painting, but from a distance, kind of like behind him, and then just listening around, but kind of peeking over at him because I know what he does.
Yeah.
Kind of like, he's a good painter, but I'm still trying to at the same time be like,
And to paint the scene of the Raven itself, in the town plaza where the town squoval is, in the middle of, on the, I guess it's the east side of that plaza, there is an old 3-story building. It is made of, it has a stone base and some old bricks, but it looks like things have been kind of reconstructed on it many times. The top half is made of wood. And it's rustic. It's been through. It's quite weathered. It looks like it's been again like ship of Theseus almost. They keep replacing new parts and adding more shit to it. And on either end, there is a large gate that leads to a freighter line. There is train tracks that go up to either side of it. And a big, large gate in the middle. And as you enter the Raven, this sound of commotion immediately fills your ears. The front door, there's kind of like like when it's like winter, the wind is really, really intense. They kind of have like a separate little room, almost airlocked, so that to not let in all the cold air. You go in, and there is a kind of coat check system where they have this big closet, mostly full of. A lot of times, it's full of lumber worker. Their overcoats because they have to dress nice and warm when they're out there, especially in the winter. And as you go in, the tavern is laid out with a upper level that has lots of tables and the bar and a lot of people moving down. It goes down a couple steps, and there is the rail line that runs straight through the middle of it. And then you go up the other way, and there's more tables and booths, and there's also an upper sort of balcony. But typically that's reserved for the union that hangs out there and drinks.
Gotcha.
So would you think you're like on one of those kind of back tables, like up against the wall somewhere in the back corner?
Where's the bar at, I guess?
So,
like
if we're looking at
the
this,
bar
roughly, if the bar is here, then there's like the steps down to where the rail line runs through, and then back up to the back booths.
Gotcha. Probably where the bar is then.
Okay. There's like little tables. There's like some little four-top kind of tables scattered around too.
That's where you usually go and paint and do his
Awesome. Cool. So you guys are set up. Clank, when do you think you roll into town?
Oh, well, I've been on the road for 12 days now. Was that it? 12, 10?
10 to 12.
I'm going to say I got in fairly early, around 10 a.m. And then just been wandering around, trying to find a place that's not terribly expensive to get some food to eat, because I'm out of rations, and I've 7 gold to my name, so I need to find a place that's going to, not overcharge me, but I've probably been asking around for that.
Yeah, there's a good chance somebody would recommend you. It's definitely one of the most popular places in town. If you entered from the north, you probably would have entered through the north gate. So immediately you kind of get a little bit of that Popper's Corner, like it's a little bit lower income when you first come through. But pretty quickly it gets pretty nice, especially around the station. There is a public house that you pass, but everybody is like, the Black Sheep is a little overpriced and, tourist trappy, right? Like it's the place people from the station, they go across the street. But the Rickety Raven is the beating heart of Moroe. Everybody talks it up. But again, everybody is pretty... I don't know if on edge is the right word, but there is a anxiety in the air as this. And if you asked, somebody would.
Love you, sir.
See ya. Yeah. Take it easy.
In case anybody wants to know what I would have been doing,
Oh,
I
yeah.
would have gone to the Sweetfoot Confectionery Coffee
Oh yeah.
and the place, and then I would have hung out at Renault's Apothecary.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
the
That's
rest of the
good.
day.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'll put you on NPC.
Still is your character as Taryn's last character's mother?
Yes.
Okay.
Always.
All right. That's good. All right. That's funny.
That was in like year 2 of the campaign, I think.
That's really funny.
Yeah, that's an old one.
That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you.
hope you come on and play. I'll make you a character. We'll get you in there.
Thank you.
Yeah. See ya.
Bye, y'all.
All right, but yes, whenever that I get that
Mm-hmm.
information, I'll say, "Thank you very much, from and to Stone," and then I'll
Yeah, man.
walk on.
Sure. They
Oh,
don't seem to know what to do, but they've never heard that probably.
That's fine.
Yeah, cool. So you head on over.
That is for Clank's religion. That is essentially let God be with you.
Yeah, I love it. You make your way down, and there is the Raven has got fresh food. There is a general store that would have like packaged rations, like mass produced, like think kind of like MREs, but in an old timey way. Like it's kind of like a little aluminum thing that you would kind of peel back. So if you were interested in finding something like that, you could, but you also can do that anytime.
I definitely go ahead and restock because, well, actually, no, I'm not gonna worry about getting more rations. I'd probably because the part of the reason I'm here is to investigate and see if we can strike up a potential hotbed for expanding the religion. So I'm not planning on traveling anywhere currently. So I'd go to the Rickety Raven and first things first, get a good meal in my belly and probably try for like a good night's sleep. It's been a long trek and I need to recuperate and make sure I haven't lost anything else over the course of my travels.
That makes sense. So whenever you do end up at the Raven, roughly what time do you think you'd end up?
Oh man, he'd probably just be wandering around the city for a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'd roll in there anywhere around like I don't know 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah. As you walk in the Rickety Raven, you see the similar sights I described. Mel, what's your passive perception's pretty good, isn't it?
Sure, it's pretty 16-ish.
I feel like you eye somebody looks a little familiar walking in the door. You're not sure if could it be?
Oh. So he's painting. He's in there painting his. I imagine he's painting like a mountainscape currently. It's like he usually goes for nearby mountains or something like that, or a stadium or something like that. But he catches. You see a guy standing in line, kind of like talking to Mel as he's like, because he just commissioned him essentially for like a quick commission, and so he's drawing it. And as he's doing that, he kind of glances over the guy's shoulder and he sees Clank, and he stops for a second and he does a motion while still trying to talk to the guy that he's drawing something for right now.
Assuming I spy that, I'll look over and give him a nod. And does it look like it's table service here, or do I need to go to the bar order?
It's table service.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'd go over and say hello, friendly face. So, excuse me, pardon me. Sir, please move. Thank you.
Sorry.
No,
anyway,
you're
what
fine.
I'm saying is you need some more clouds. We really need some. I want some swirly clouds across the
Swirl clouds real quick, okay.
Yeah, but like make them like cartoony, but not too cartoony. You know.
As he is like saying that, he's literally drawing it in motion. He's
awesome.
like, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
And
sweet.
he turns it around. He flips it over to him. He's
My laptop.
like these.
That's the stuff. Go ahead and give me a tool check with your painter's tools.
All right. Oh, yeah.
It's gonna explode.
First roll of the campaign right here, by the way. It's the same.
See.
I'm gonna notice them too, Tom, but I'm gonna still keep an eye out. And when he explains, I'm gonna hit this a couple times.
13.
Less than 2 minutes.
All right.
Yep.
I think like I mean, I guess it's a little cartoon, but no, it's really good. It's really good.
Oh, sorry, I missed the
Well, no.
part. I was making it a little more too realistic right there.
Dude, no, it's great.
I understand that, but so you want me to fix it real quick, or
It'll be good.
all right, and he turns back around and he flips it. Okay, much better. 19.
Oh my god. Oh no, that's exactly what I meant. That's man, you hit it. What?
You just gotta ask. I've been doing this a long time.
Incredible. I'll say this
I
is
appreciate you coming in.
dwarven guy.
Would you like it?
Absolutely. What? I don't know. What's your rates? Man?
He signs the back of it.
Yeah.
And he puts the date on it.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to look up like what is like the value of art in this fucking game.
It's in Loot and Dungeon Master's Guide, or it used to be.
Yeah, it's got the same value table as gemstones and stuff.
Okay.
There's like
Yeah.
all the way from like 50 gold art pieces. Actually, I think there's 25 gold art pieces all the way up to like 5,000 gold
Yeah.
art pieces.
Well, I'm definitely not
Just
giving
yeah, no.
Yeah, those figurines that Haney had found in our last campaign were really, really, really expensive.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Does a gold mark sound good?
Yes. Yep. Here you go.
Ding.
Here you go. And he hands it, and it's probably like a size of that laptop painting.
Yeah. Okay. And we'd have to figure out some way to count. I'll come up with some more specific
fine.
numbers for that at some point. But yeah, go ahead and mark it down. I don't know, because we also got to figure out like the cost of materials versus what you actually sell it for. But yeah, happy customer. He heads out, and then 3 guests are sitting around the table.
Clay, what's up, man?
Man, it's been quite a while, a few years now, correct?
It has.
How's your carving coming?
The carving? It's alive and well. I got actually several back in my apartment that I think you might be proud of, because ever since that day I've been dabbling.
Very glad to hear that.
Yep.
You should have a relationship with stone, always. It's very important.
I can understand that. Yep. Do I see Chazara?
I'm kind of behind you, like looking over, a couple of tables back, watching you paint, but also kind of observing the crowd.
Well, you were watching Clank walk up to Mel and just watch the customer walk off after receiving the painting that Mel's working on.
Oh, so you're done painting.
He is done
Like
painting,
a
and
sport
he's now talking to a small fella with a big beard.
I'm just going to keep observing for now.
But we can go check that out later if you like, Clank. What brings you to town?
Well, I heard that there's issues with the look around, see anybody listening to me.
Give me a perception check.
That'll be a 17.
Okay. You see, it does actually look like there is someone with imperial soldier outfit. He's talking to somebody at the bar, and they seem like they're having a pretty intense conversation. I'm not paying attention to you, but that is what you
that's
see,
just
yeah.
noteworthy.
Mhm.
I heard there was the Empire might be pulling back, and if that's the case, then there are restrictions upon religion are as well, and it's a good opportunity for someone to spread the word of stone. So that's what I'm doing here.
Pleasure having you. Pleasure to see you. It's been, how many years has it been?
Oh, I don't know. They fly by at 4 or 5, somewhere in there.
And on
See ya.
that, we're going to come right back to you guys as we Harold. What does your approach into town look like today?
Harold probably got here around noon.
Okay.
Went and immediately got him some kind of street food.
Yeah.
And kind of wandered around in the streets, just walking around, seeing if he could pick up any kind of, just talk, just chatter
Yep.
about the Imperium leaving the area. And if they are leaving the area, where their guys maybe hang out, that kind of stuff. After a while, depending on how successful, actually not depending on how successful he was at that, because either way, eventually he's going to start checking out the taverns, probably starting with the Raven. And he probably got to the Raven about 1:30, and he's just going to hang out there until it's dinner time. And then he'll eat dinner at the Raven, and then he'll probably go to another tavern.
There you go.
So
I figure you probably found some sort of like like mutton, where they basically like will stack layers of seasoned mutton up and do like kind of like kebab style, like cooking and slice off on like a little front flatbread, little street food kind of vendor there. And there is lots of talk. Do you enter? Let's see. Do you enter the North Gate or the Pauper's Gate?
Pauper's Gate.
Okay. Yeah. So Pauper's Gate, there is a lot of wild speculation going on. Nobody seems to know much of anything. Some people say, "Well, my cousin was a guard, and they say they're gonna he's just gonna set fire to the town and run. That's what they're gonna do." And I say, "No, you're full of shit. No, my cousin said this. There's just a lot of wild speculation." If you ask specifically about where they are, he's like, "The armory is." You wouldn't do that. You're just listening and kind of trying to.
He's just listening until.
Yeah.
And unless he hears something that is juicy enough that he's going to take the chance, because if you ask somebody something, they'll remember you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, unless he just hears something that he's like, well, fuck, I've got to get more information about
Yeah, I don't think you do yet. I think you might though. So you make your way to the Raven, and you're just kind of hanging out and drinking, and you do notice. I don't know, where would you have set up? Do you think, like kind of in the back?
As somewhere central.
Okay.
Because it doesn't do him any good to try to hide.
Yeah.
So he might as well get it out of the way
Okay.
to begin with, and set somewhere where people can see him, but not but also where he can hear as many conversations as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
So-
makes sense.
So somewhere central to what's going on.
Okay.
It doesn't do you any good to look like you're trying to hide, especially when you're 6'10".
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, if you're scowling in the corner over there, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, maybe you or a table about not the table next to these guys, but the one past that, so you can kind of see this whole interaction happening. And you see, and you would have also seen an imperial soldier at the bar talking to this woman. And at some point, and you guys would have noticed this too. At some point, the two of them go outside, and then she comes in. Looks like she has just been crying, and she sniffles and goes over to you and is like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did you need anything else, honey?"
you know,
Okay. And she seems to be a server. She was your server. She would have already checked on you once. It seems like she's just recently coming into her shift, so maybe she hasn't actually checked on you yet. Just kind of taking over a section here. But she kind of goes and gets her apron on.
when she starts to leave the table, I'm going to ask,
Mhm.
"Are you okay?"
What? It'll be all right, honey. I appreciate you asking, but just gonna miss you. That's all. And she walks off and goes and checks on you guys as you guys are all talking. She stops by the server you guys haven't seen yet. And is like, hey y'all, is everything going okay out here? Y'all need anything?
It's going quite well. Do you all have what's the meat of the day on the meat and 3?
Oh, I believe it's mutton.
Mutton?
It's usually mutton.
How much does that run?
Good question.
Mud runs.
Yeah, what the fuck would that be? Not much.
Does run.
2 copper marks.
2 copper
Just
marks.
for the meat. If you want-
Alright, may I please have that and a flagon of milk?
Milk, okay. Is sheep's milk okay?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be fine. Thank you.
But don't get many milk drinkers.
Well, I'm still a growing boy.
right you are. She got a crack a little smile there.
Yeah.
Alright, well, is there anything else I can get y'all?
Do you have any? What's her name?
Oh, my name's Serena.
Serena.
Mhm.
Serena, is there a fresh pot brewed?
Oh. Yeah. Well, fresh-ish. What time is it? They probably haven't changed it since this morning, I bet you.
It's okay. I'll take some of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I get you anything, sir?
I was a couple of tables, remember, behind them.
Oh, okay. I thought you were standing next to him.
I was sitting a couple of tables back.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good one. But she's about a little bit. But you can, I don't know. Either one, if you want to get some insight check, you can. But she seems a little upset.
Is everything all right?
It's okay. It's just, I'm guessing you've heard the news.
No, alas, I just came into town
Oh.
today. I just arrived.
Well, it's very big news. The Empire has ordered all of their soldiers back to the east. And that was my fiance who is leaving. And I don't know, they won't tell him how long he's going to be gone for. They won't tell him, or he might know, but he can't tell me. Either way, he's going away for a long time, and I don't know if I'll ever see him again.
Are you going to keep in contact?
I mean, I can try, but if I don't know where he's going, he says he'll send letters or telegrams when he can. But that's,
Maybe. How long y'all been together?
she starts like welling up, and she was like, "The wedding was supposed to be this fall. I'm sorry." And she goes back behind the bar, and you see the bar owner, the guy who's manning the bar, kind of going, "Ugh, I hate this." Like, y'all all right?
We're good.
Okay.
I don't think she's good. If you want to try and be.
Yeah, give her a minute. It's young love and all that.
Young love.
Once
Cut
you
short.
get through a couple divorces, it doesn't really hit the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's. I understand that.
Anyway, y'all holler if you need anything. It might take
What's
her a
his
minute.
name?
Oh, I'm Alton. You would have met him
Alton.
before. Alton,
Yeah.
Alton Lightfoot.
Thank you, Alton.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lightfoot?
Yes, sir. He is the, for lack of better words, manager. He runs the bar. It's not owned it yet, though. So yeah, you guys are hanging out. Is there anything else you guys are getting up to in this immediate moment?
I would pull out while I'm waiting on my food and milk. I'd
Yeah.
be chit-chatting with Mel, and I'd pull out my most recent carving and just passively work on it.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you guys are sitting, and then you do notice coming in through the door a halfling who is coming in very intently. He walks in, looks around, sees somebody in the table between all you guys. Actually, no, he's sitting at the bar, and he runs up to this guy, and he takes a seat, and he kind of claps on the back, very loudly. And this guy sitting at the bar, this guy kind of passed out, drunk, and this halfling comes up from the side of the night and saying, Carson, dude, you gotta wake up. I got the lead of the fucking century. And this guy starts having a very loud conversation with this guy. He's kind of waking up. Are you guys listening in? Are you the type to eavesdrop?
I'll move closer. I'll move closer and go sit up to the bar.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
down from them, at a good distance where I'm not obviously imposing on the or
Sure, yeah. No, yeah. He's talking. He's like in Carson's saying, "What are you bothering me with, man?" And this halfling guy's like, "No, listen. I'm telling you, these guys leave in town. There is," and he kind of gets quiet. He's like, "There is an imperial cache in the woods. I know where it is. It's now going to be unguarded. I'm talking marks. I'm talking guns. I'm talking rations. Who fucking knows, man? They could have artillery pieces in there." And Carson's like, no, man, we're not going to go fucking rob an imperial cache. He's like, no, I swear, I'm telling you. And he's like, come on, man. And then they're kind of going back and forth like this. Carson seems to be quite drunk and is not very excited about this. And the other guy, this halfling, is trying his level best to convince this dude to go and find this cache that he knows where it is out in the woods.
Upon hearing Mark's my ears while I'm listening to Mel just prick up a little bit, and I'll just start eavesdropping on it as well. But before he said something about Mark's, didn't catch any of it.
Yeah, you were paying attention.
Yep.
What does Harold think about this?
Harold's waiting to see what else develops.
Yeah. They go back and forth for a while, and you hear the other guy, and you hear from Carson talking. He refers to his halfling as Hurb. He's like, Hurb, man, I'm not going to follow this crazy fucking goose chase. Who knows? There could still be guards over there. He's like, no, I'm telling you, they're all going. Talk to them. The guy was in here a second ago. We were talking up there in the road. He couldn't give me much info, but it's like all of them. And I was out there in the woods and I saw this imperial cache. It looked very important. but it looked like it hadn't been manned in a minute. They probably fucking forgot about it. Like, you know what? You ain't got time to go check every like cache out in the woods for equipment. I don't know. Who knows, man? They could have anything in there. It's big shit. And Carson's. I'm just gonna sleep. What if? No, I'm not gonna get involved in that shit. And they're just going back and forth like that. And you said you're sitting at the bar.
Yeah, I'm listening to him
Yeah, yeah. If you sit at the bar and Hurb, the halfling guy, looks over to you, and he's kind of like short guy, kind of got like slick back hair and like little mutton chops, right? And he's wearing just like kind of like a kind of canvas button up, like white canvas button up and pants, and
I'm
kind of
like I completely don't notice him. I'm not ignoring him, but I'm act like to keep portraying the image of I'm not listening. I'm just kind of like,
yeah. I think he looks around for anyone to make eye contact with to like try to help his case, and he sees you down there. If he like starts, hey,
yes.
listen, if I had say an opportunity of a lifetime for you, free easy money, no consequences other than maybe taking a little walk in the woods that can be kind of dangerous, but relatively no consequences, would you just fucking sleep through that?
I don't know. I'd probably give it a couple of days and wait till the Empire's completely gone before I would approach that cat.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's kind of fair, Carson. Yeah, see, no, Carson, you're not gonna fucking go no matter what. Doesn't matter when I ask you to do this. You're gonna want to stay here and get fucking.
And honestly, as well, if you approach it and the Empire catches you and you're still here, probably get in big trouble. So.
Well, yeah, we're gonna wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're gonna wait for him to go a little bit, Come on.
Yeah. The least you could do is camp the cache from a distance and observe it over a couple of days, make sure no one else gets it. Wait till the Imperials leave.
See, that's a good idea. That's
And
a good
then-
idea.
and
This
then-
you can listen to this guy, Carson. This is good fucking good.
I mean, hey, you asked me.
What's your name?
I'm Chazra.
Hey, Chazara. I'm Chazara. Are you?
It's Chazra. Yeah.
Okay.
I just Chazra. Yeah, Chazra.
Yeah,
It
no,
doesn't matter.
Okay, either one. Well, look, my name is Hurb. This here's Carson.
I have to tip my shade. They can't see my face. I just tip my shade.
Well, seems like you're a capable guy if you are interested in landing. Seems like you got some expertise in the whole.
Where's Herb standing right now?
He is sitting in a bar stool at the bar, probably about as close as you are to like that corner of the room or a little bit further.
So, what is Chaz on one side of him and this
I'm a couple
passed out
seats
dude's on the
down.
other?
I imagine it's Herb, passed out guy, like 2 seats, and then like Chaz.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's kind of talking past passed out guy.
So who's on the other side of Herb?
I don't know. That's a good question.
So now I'm on the other side of Herb.
Oh, okay, yeah. So there isn't anybody immediately. So yeah, you pull up.
So I'm gonna lean over to Herb.
Oh.
What if they're coming back?
Well, that would be the issue. But look,
We need to act soon
yeah,
instead of waiting.
yeah. This guy, he's smart. See, Carson, we gotta get on this. I'm sorry. What was your name? Harold. I'm Herb. Great to meet you. He puts out a little hand.
Shake his hand very lightly.
Yeah, that's probably as far as it. I appreciate that. Listen, now I obviously can't give away this information of where this is. You see, because I would hate to, finder's fee kind of situation. But I'm very interested in checking this out. And if I can't get a fucking Carson and Carson like, just kind of grunts at him. If I can't just get this guy to participate with me,
Sure. It's unguarded.
it was when I went through.
Does he have a decent perception?
Who?
Oh wait, I heard a mask on. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I was
yeah,
gonna say he might be able to tell that I seem a little disappointed at that.
Yeah, no, I went down there. It was probably like a month ago. I passed this place. I was fucking lost in the woods, right? Like you do. And I stumbled upon it. It looked like it used to be a serious outpost. They had some fortifications and stuff. But when I went there, it was unmanned. But the place was locked with a had like a kind of seal on the door, right? And I don't want to cause no trouble because I was, obviously worried about being hanged or shot in the square or, whatever they're doing these days. So yeah, no, I didn't fuck with it, but I can't imagine it's so out of the way. I cannot imagine they would go out of their way to go get whatever they left in this place.
How crowded is this place at this point?
It's pretty crowded, but
Pretty
it's like
crowded?
he is not being subtle.
Huh?
Herb is not being very subtle with his conversation, but it's pretty crowded. I mean, I would say there's
How
probably.
far away are Melon?
I would say you guys are slightly farther than Harold, but not much. Probably from here to if the bar is the counter over there. That's probably how close you guys are.
Would you happen to need any help with any of that? I just got into town and need to make some money. So
Okay, can you hand yourself out there?
certainly.
It looks like yeah. No, I mean, hey, listen. If I would be happy to, because currently my big strong protector over here is drunk as a fucking skunk and useless. So I would be more than happy to lead you that way. And we split up all the loot pretty equitably. Obviously, gotta make sure I get my finder's fee, because obviously you guys wouldn't even know about this if it weren't for me. But I'm a businessman here. I'm open to negotiation, fairness. Yeah, what he's like, let's, you guys want to, he kind of looks at the three of you, guys want to get a booth?
Just come join us.
Okay. Yeah, he goes over to that, goes over to you guys, and sits down, and he introduces himself. He's like, well, anybody I didn't say hi to already, name's Hurb.
He, instead of shaking, he does this. Whenever that. What?
I've never had somebody do that to me before.
That's
That's the common greeting in Nobel.
Well, I ain't from Nobel, buddy.
I am.
No, okay, well, congrats. Sorry, this is new information for me. I just thought you were
No, you just gotta look at him back.
He gives you a little squint.
I'm telling you.
He's like, that shrugs. Well, anyway, yeah, Herb.
Mel's either putting up or getting ready for another painting
Oh, cool.
to be made. So he's kind of looking busy. So he's trying not to get his hand shaken, but he does nod to him. And
Okay.
nice to meet you, Herb.
Your hand's full. I get it. Well, do we want to go get a little more secluded booth in the back, maybe, before we start? This guy gets it. Yeah, come on, let's go. There's a spot over here. I think the server is in tiers, so I don't think they're going to care that much. Let's go.
Did I get my milk and food yet?
You've not.
I'm gonna make sure I wave at Alton.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get his attention and point over at the private booth section.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the heat for it. Don't worry. Changing sections, that's always fucked up when that happens. Yeah, they freelance that shit. Anyway, so you guys go sit. This is a much more secluded kind of booth in the back. There's nobody at the immediate booth next to you or the tables. And it's kind of like an L-shaped booth, right? So you guys are all kind of back there, a little nestled. And Hurb is like, all right. So, you guys interested? I'll start from the beginning here. Imperial cache in the woods, unguarded, may have money, may have guns, may have artillery. I really, really don't know what's inside of it. It is about... It's probably about 2.5 days travel by foot.
Better hope there's something in that chest.
No, I fucking hope so too, buddy. Listen, trust me. I wouldn't be doing that. I'm not a fucking outdoor man. You know what I mean? I like the city, so I would not be hiking in the woods this fucking far if I didn't think there was going to be something in there. Did somebody? Were you going to say something?
No.
Oh, okay. You look like you
No, I'm just waiting on my milk.
were. Oh, milk.
Hi, it's to dip the mutton in.
Okay, you the Nobel. There's some culture shock happening.
How?
No,
Have you never had mutton and milk?
No.
It's delicious.
Okay, well, I would try it, but I really prefer ale and mutton dry. With some
I'm not
sauce.
old enough to drink yet. Okay, that's when I'm messing with you.
Okay, I was like, I thought you guys were putting fucking ale in your bottles, man. You
Oh,
crazy boys.
no, we don't drink ale. We drink fire water.
Oh, Well, I'm gonna have to get some of that at some point. Anyway, you guys got questions? Because I think Harold was onto something about striking the iron while the fire is hot.
Which direction?
Northeast. Now we can go along the the road they take up for the lump work, and that'll get us a little bit closer. We also can actually if we go if we go on the Arvishal line around then, there is a bridge, so we wouldn't have to ford the river. That's probably going to be our best bet, because otherwise that river is it was the Redwater. Yeah, Redwater. It's pretty strong. It would not be a fun time fording it without the bridge.
The Redwater River?
Yeah.
Aye.
You familiar?
Aye.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hometown is in the Iron Spine.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm putting it together.
I had to cross it 7 days ago.
She's a bitch, ain't she?
She is.
Yeah.
She is. quite the magnificent creation.
Yeah, that's it. Well, anyway, I think I've met everybody. Are we? If you want to head out in the morning, I think that's going to be our best bet. Because first of all, technically the soldiers haven't left yet. Secondly, I don't really feel like falling into a gorge in the middle of the night or anything.
That sounds. Yes, I just got into town today. It'd be a shame to leave immediately, but that sounds good. May I'm not familiar with. I know Mel and I know Hurb now.
Oh, yeah. You guys are.
My name is Clank. May I ask your names?
I'm Chazra.
Chazra. Very nice to meet you. Harold. Very nice to meet you.
It's weird, right?
All right. So what do you do? So, because you thought it was weird as well. So is it?
Just a moment. One of the soldiers
It's supposed to. I mean, I think they literally just old lover boy here just said goodbye. I think they're going to start hiking over to the station here, like in the next couple hours. Probably gone by the end of the day.
all of them.
What they say.
Oh God.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh,
A god?
God.
Guide. Oh, guide. I was about to say this. That's shocking. Well, that's very nice. I'm a I don't know. I guess a traveling servant of stone.
What
Myself?
What type of? Why are you trying to? What do you anticipate to be in whatever it is that you're wanting?
I'm not gonna forward
Oh,
it.
you're talking to me?
We'll sit there and try to figure out.
Right.
Yeah.
The
I think
handshake
whatever
You serve stuff.
the Empire keeps in their caches. I mean, they gotta have
You respect it.
ammo and
You
food and money and shit,
help
right? Because that's
find its proper form.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's who did you hear this from?
Heard it from me.
Aye,
I saw it.
but you're not
Saw
making
it.
it into
I came upon this.
an
It was
image.
about a month ago.
Anytime you work a
It
piece
looked
of
like
stone,
it was
you know,
pretty out there.
there's certain
and
things you
not
can't
used
control.
that
There could
but
be
that imperial
imperfections,
banners
there
all
could
over
be
it.
hidden
the
hairline
front door
cracks. There could
so
be
I figured,
a
like,
change
yeah,
of
let's hide this
material and
place,
composition.
right? And come
So
back
if
later whenever we need
sculpting,
supplies
yes,
for the
but
area, right?
If it ends up,
Who
not
knows? Could have more plans.
being what
Hey,
you
really
are,
funny deal with it.
your intent was, even
But
that
it's
it's still
Well, and look,
worship. So in a roundabout
I
way,
mean,
yes.
as in not actively manned. by
Do that.
soldiers.
You listen to it.
But a cache, you don't stay in a cache. for
Stone's
one day.
voice is very soft.
It's like a safe
but
spot to
it
stay on
guides
your
the way.
travels as you're marching across the lands.
Maybe.
Let you refill your larder, refill your
Fine.
ammo. Usually
You
it's
can
kind of
make
hidden
that
as
out.
well. And again,
Certainly.
it was fairly
He'll
hidden,
pull
but I
up
could tell
his mace.
there was some
It-
imperial-
it is a,
imperial
like a
banners
torch
left
stick
behind, so I think that was-
with a rock on
Okay,
top of it.
you can't see Dean's face because he's wearing a mask.
Yeah, but the woods are always dangerous.
But when you pull out your
you don't
mace,
you'll really
you're
look
gonna
like
go.
a woodsy type of guy. I'm a city guy too.
It's nice,
but,
right?
but there's good stuff in the woods sometimes.
I like that.
Thank you.
I see.
I like it as well.
Is what's the state of your base? Has this dude Has Clank killed people before?
Oh,
is his,
no.
Is his okay?
He has been trained.
I was just curious whether it would have like any kind of bloodstains or anything on it.
Oh, it might. I ran into a few different creatures on the way over here.
Yeah, you did. You ran into like blights, which probably wouldn't have blood, being tree monsters, but like,
you can tell it's scuffed. It's used. It's not like a prim and proper and polished. Just got it out of an armory mace. No, it's a mace that's been whacking things.
Harold's gonna.
As long as you get it back, sure.
He's gonna kind of not. I mean, we're gonna tap her, but he's gonna kind of like give it a couple of like half-ass test swings. A little bit, buddy.
It's dense fucking mace.
Good.
The wood on it, like, and Clank's hands are about twice as thick as mine, palms wise, and his fingers are a little bit stubbier. He doesn't wrap it. He can't wrap his fingers all the way around the base of the legs. That's how fucking thick.
well, I mean, he holds like
his
70% out. You know, a nice group to protect
it's
you while
like
you
a-
go do some landscape paintings out in the woods, right?
Would you ever?
It's beautiful out there.
Try
I don't know
it.
if you've been. Have you been
Carving
to
stone.
Volkswagen?
Would you like to practice?
Have I?
No,
You've probably seen it out that train window.
not really great. by hands.
Well,
How far?
neither am I. It's about trying.
2.5 days.
Excuse me. Where would you like?
Neither am
Where would
I.
you like
It's
to
for
run
trying.
in the morning?
But
I figure
you
here
know,
we
we
get
can
anything.
we
Get
can
some
talk about
breakfast,
that.
head on out,
We have
you
a
know?
few days of travel ahead of us.
Well, I'll see you then.
Yes, I can
I'll
tell.
probably back to
I worship
Anyway, excellent meeting you, Jezra.
and
the
see what I
religion
can
of Lapis
find out more about the people
Lazuli,
leaving.
the precious stone.
Because they were stressed earlier when I left out this day.
It's the
And I'm
worship
going to
of
go back and
stone.
see what state they're in now. And prep for the mission.
Alright,
We'll do
it's,
supposedly.
I believe the Empire has their god Concordia. Are you familiar with that at all? Okay. Do you know what a god is?
They're powerful people, right?
No, not at all. So basically, I'm gonna. Clank is going to download what religion and stuff is into Harold's brain as long as he will listen to him.
Harold has had basically no experience with religion whatsoever.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, he
I
doesn't
based
even
on.
really get the concept. Like the best thing that he could compare it to is like respect for nature. That's as close to religion as he's ever experienced.
Well, Clank has studied every single religion that is recorded, so he has a pretty good grasp on all of it. He'll tell you as much as you'll listen to, and he'll go on and on and on about it. Has the mutton's milk come?
Your Serena eventually comes. She looks like she's got it together now, you know, and she just kind of goes like, "Sorry, here's your mutton and milk and coffee." Yeah, the coffee would have come
Take
out
the
sooner
mutton.
than that. Alton would have
The
brought you
milk.
his coffee. Like it was pretty much ready immediately.
Gotcha.
I'll proffer you a piece.
Yeah,
Try it.
He's gonna look at her and like he's got his eyes is empty. More cider.
Oh, of course. Are you together now? I'll probably split checks. Yeah, I'll be back. She goes and is going to get you some more cider.
Well, actually, he's hiring us for a job, so I think he picks up our bill.
give me a persuasion check.
I like that.
Oh, not good.
Herb laughs. No, man. Payment's depth of the job is done. Listen, if this goes great, I promise you. Rounds are on me. Food for everybody, but until then, no. I'm so sorry.
What?
You guys seem like really nice guys, though.
What should I roll? Because I have no idea and I have no preference. What should I roll to see if my character thinks that shit is disgusting or not?
That's a great question.
He's probably never had milk.
Yeah.
And mutton dipped in because he's gonna try it.
Yeah.
Fucking
My mind, it's like 25% he thinks it's
mutton
good,
is
75% he thinks it's
fully
bad.
mature lamb.
Okay.
That's my
sheep.
first
It's
instinct.
sheep.
So 7.
We're
or
having
8
sheep
on a
meat?
D8.
That's
So
what sheep
Yeah, okay.
Where the hell is the D8? Here we go.
It's a delicacy for Clank.
Delicacy for Slick.
Just some laser fucking meal right
It
here.
is.
He's gonna try the mutton with milk, and then he's gonna point to your base.
gonna have to work on your culture, not just religion. It's all right. We have a few days of travel ahead of us. We'll get there. And I will take another one and just slurp it up like a piece of calamari. Just
Oh, gross. Yeah, no, that's okay. Hurb gets like a nice mutton pie with like peas and carrots and like nice flaky crust. And it looks delicious as he tucks into it. And he has like a nice like heavy stout he's drinking. He's like, all right. So we want to meet up here tomorrow, crack of dawn, get on the road. Does that all sound like a good idea? I think that's going to be a good idea for me too. Well,
that works.
you know, make sure you guys are set on, you know, rations and shit. I'm bringing enough for, what it's going to be.
4 days of travel?
Yeah, about 4 days round trip.
All right.
So I'm going to get lost. I'll bring 5 days worth of rations. Just in case.
Harold, you said you were a guide, correct?
Yes.
I've done a little bit of trekking out in the woods, but not towards northeast, you said, correct?
Yes, sir.
I haven't been out terribly much in the wilderness in this area, just the roads. Is there a large game population here? For like food and whatnot? Animals to hunt?
In this area, or
Where we're going?
is there?
Yeah, there'll be squirrels and deer and rabbits and like wild sheep and rams and stuff around. There's all kinds of good stuff. Technically, it's illegal. Technically, it's poaching to hunt deer or sheep or any of the larger game. But again, who's going to stop you now?
Let me go. Take on what you need.
All right. Just curious. I will go ahead and finish up my meat and 3.
Yep.
And my flagon of milk, and then go settle up, pay my 7 marks, and
Yeah, did you mark that?
Go get
Mark
some
that?
rations,
So that's
yeah.
sucker. I will say rations is one thing I am going to be making you guys keep track of.
honestly, I'm just going to take care of my money in here. That sounds way better.
How much is the coffee?
Just a copper.
Can I get a few minutes off the Concordia and take with me?
yeah, totally. I bet you they would. Whatever you've been working for, I bet you they hook you up with some little. It would
With
probably
rice ball.
be. Yeah, some little like rice ball rice with like some meat in it. You know, pretty not super flavorful, but filling and would keep. As you guys kind of settle up and get ready, is there any other business you want to take care of in the tavern before we break apart?
No, I don't have anything else to do.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm there late enough, I'm going to get food.
Sure.
Did I hear anything else or see any kind of difference in the place when I got back that evening?
It seems a similar state of kind of disarray, where there is a lot of it is just random townspeople who are scared about what's going on and go to the church for answers. And you see there is a woman who is standing like kind of at the altar. She's not like behind the altar. She's like kind of like next to it and down a step. So she's not like actively preaching. She's just talking to a small crowd of people. And she has very, very long braided, very dark black hair. She is elven woman, pretty tall. She looks a little on the old side for an elf, which is hard to it's hard to discern that because elf. You got a better eye for.
Is she part of the church?
Mm-hmm. She is Vicar Amelie. She is the head of the Moroe Church. She is the big head honcho here. And also there is a bell tower in town, so the Notre Concordia is probably tolling about the time that you head out. And she is talking to a small group of people. Well, we have been in communication with the Union and Oakhart Lumber, and some of the Union folks are going to step up for, as a temporary, just to make sure order is kept, as well as our deacons. And she's basically just kind of explaining. People had a lot of questions, like, what about the what about taxes as well? I mean, there isn't much to. Not an empire to pay anymore, but we may discuss some sort of communal fund. They're just they really don't seem like they know exactly what's going to happen next, but there is like temporary plans for a temporary interim.
He is dressed in.
And I think as you come in, Vicar Amelie, he's going to see you, just kind of like meet your eyes and just kind of give you a little nod. She recognizes you. She knows you've been working for him, so she sees you. And
Is there anything you need done before I turn into the night?
We're basically wearing the same
if you
thing.
could actually,
Basically, he looks like.
here, and she reaches. She has some of these like kind of like informational pamphlets that she has gotten printed out pretty haphazardly, like quickly. It's just if anybody has any questions, would you please just send them and explain some of the similar things that she's been talking about. And it looks like it's all printed on newsprint, like newspaper print sort of, but it's like quickly.
Yeah, I'll do that. As I travel around in important locations, post these pamphlets and give them out as well.
Thank you so much. And it is definitely, it doesn't completely center the church, but the information on there is very much like, don't worry, the church plus these other people are taking care of things, right? Like, they are kind of, but it is like, it's true in real life, they look towards the church a lot, and its government kind of sort of
in my head, I think we need a
perception, yeah.
Yeah, we do.
But I'll ask her if I could have some food for a trip I have to take tomorrow.
Oh, are you heading out of town?
Not just for a little bit and come back to clear my head. All the stuff going on here lately.
Okay, well, be careful. The roads will be unoccupied by imperial troops, as far as I'm aware. So, the wildlife and just take care of yourself, okay?
Yes, sister. I appreciate that.
Thank you, and that is Vicar to you.
There.
Thank you very much. She ain't no sister dog. She's the big dog. But no, she's not offended by that. I'm mostly messing with you. So yeah, she gives you that, and like you can go back to like the kitchen where they kind of have food, and you can pack up some rations.
Is it 10 copper equals 1 silver? 1 silver equals.
Yep.
10, 10, 10.
Mm-hmm.
10, 10, 10, 10.
They could break a gold. They got enough in there. What were you talking about, Harold? You talking about something with your clothes?
Oh, he was just asking for a description of my character.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I cool with that.
I'm chronicling everything I do.
Yeah, Harold's gonna go out in the woods to where his stash is at,
Okay.
and he is going to, in the morning, move that stash to the north road because he assumes that's going to be the one that we're taking because he had it out the Pauper's way. That way he can just get it on our way out,
I love it.
and then he's gonna sleep in the woods. He's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you are out there around kind of in the afternoon, evening, you would see a heavily armored war freighter. One of the ones that I'm going to guess you wouldn't really know, but it is decked out in imperial purple. There are guns on this thing that you could not even begin to understand how it could work. And it is rolling by. You see packed to the brim with imperial troops, all leaving town. And I'll say most of you guys probably have a good chance to see this too, depending on where you are. Over the course of the day, pretty quickly after you guys leave the tavern, all of the imperial troops in the city are making their way towards Fernsgrad Station. Some of them have bags and satchels. Some of them are like carrying sort of like carts with more, various records and books and maps and things that the imperial like outpost would hold. They're just kind of loading out and they're packing out. But you see every once in a while, a soldier saying goodbye to someone. But it's most of them, and I've said this before, I think to Haney, but roughly half of the imperial troops are from the area. Not all of them are, but a lot of them are like locals, and they're kind of getting shipped off. So you see that happen over the course of the day. Oh yeah, you said you were coming back for dinner at Rickety Raven, weren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody is over the Raven around dinner, there is, as you guys are sitting, there's 3 dings, ding, 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 and then a gap, then ding, ding, and then Alton looks over down the bar. He's like, "Yep, you got that?" He's like, "Yep." They start pouring drinks, just like fucking slamming through drinks until they have roughly 32, and a couple servers go, and there's a little bar by where the tracks are, and they just start lining up beers, handles out, and then everybody who has been here for a time, give me a dex save. Does anybody else happen to be in the Rickety Raven for dinner?
Is there like a sleeping spot in or around this area?
Yeah, there's a tavern, they have rooms for rent, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I'd probably, after I went and got rations, which I still need to know how much those cost.
Oh, yes.
But I'm going to buy 5, I
Okay.
think. One extra, just in case. But after I get my rations, yeah, I'd come back and
Okay.
I'd again
Mhm.
eat dinner.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm trying to fill up.
Well, give me a dex save too.
Oh no!
First.
4.
All right. Is anybody else eating dinner at the Rickety Raven?
How about the church?
Yeah.
Is there other places in town?
Yeah, well, there's
Or,
plenty of places to eat. There's the soup counter. You can be out back.
And I'm going to. Oh, there's LeFoods.
Oh, buddy, hang on. LeFou's is so expensive. I wrote it down. It's fucking stupid how expensive LeFou's is. 25 gold for dinner.
That is expensive for dinner.
Yeah, it is. Again, the soup comes from the same kitchen. It's just it's their soup of the day. They just got it. That's very reasonable. Five copper for soup and bread.
You could probably go grab a soup then.
Yeah, a gruff
After
guy
having painting all day.
Yeah, he sees you come up to the counter. He just goes, bread,
No.
soup in a bowl, throws it down. It's like a little it's like a very flimsily you don't know what it's made of, like wood pulp or something. Like it's essentially the equivalent of like a styrofoam bowl in this world, and it's 2 copper.
2 copper for the bowl.
For the soup.
For the soup, gotcha.
Yeah. And it is. Hang on a second. I have a table for this. Please hold. So we'll get right back to the deck. Hang on a second.
Chaz, what race are you guy?
The shadow.
I think
They are.
he's going to pay for it, and he's going to sit down and start eating, and he's going to open up his journal and start sketching the image of
How tall?
capturing the image of the soldiers eating.
Awesome. I love that. It is chicken noodle soup today, by the way.
Okay.
And it's really good.
Sweet.
So you guys who are...
So it is actually like tasty stuff. Then.
Oh, it's fucking delicious. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's from the foe's kitchen.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
it is-
gotcha.
it is-
I thought it was from Rickety Raven.
No, the Raven has like mutton pies and other stuff, but this is like literally... The food just realized they could make some more money if they just sold the soup in a day.
Super
Out the
easy.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like no
Yeah,
overhead.
it's stout.
How's your ghost?
Oh man.
I don't know what's going on with that deck save, but
Yeah.
who's going to be talking to this fool
He's
about
got
that?
like that over.
Oh yeah, incredible. As you guys are sitting, the
We can go over every single one.
all of the there was those bells and they started lining up beers, and the whole place begins to shake, and suddenly a train comes through one side, the doors open, and whatever you were drinking, probably milk, goes rattles and flies off of your table. As you notice, you catch it just in time and manage to say whatever you're drinking. But most of the people who look like they've been here for a long time don't even look up. They just casually pick up their drink as the train rattles through.
Oh! Oh, Jesus! My milk! Bloody damn! That was awesome!
Yeah, as it's going through, you see a bunch of these workers who are kind of back. It's kind of like open air car sitting on benches, and they're all kind of like one by one standing up, reaching out, grabbing a mug as they go. And there is exactly 32 orders of ale that these guys grab as they're rolling through. And a couple of them step off and go find a seat. But yeah, they kind of pay, and the servers are all kind of like okay, we fucking got it. And they roll on through, and the other side eventually closes.
Well, I'll tell you what, Harold. If there's a god that doesn't like me spilling milk, I think I'm in the wrong.
I bet it's knocked
Oh,
over.
it's in me,
God.
God.
Paint work at some point.
100%.
Every time he's just like, nope, fuck this, I'm going on lunch break right now.
Yeah.
Can I get another glass of milk, please?
So yeah, we got it. Also, on points, there's a sign be like, "No refunds on spilled drinks." So he's like, "You are gonna have to pay for another one."
Does it just say don't cry over spilled milk?
It should. Don't cry over spilled ale.
Clink will go, oh.
All right. I'm not actually gonna make it fair. It's fine. Mechanically, but yeah, no, they it happens very often. And people do get mad about spilled drinks. It's like, you heard the dings. What do you mean? It's the fucking train's coming. Pick up your drink. Yeah. So yeah, a couple of these lumber worker guys get off, and they smell very strongly of sweat and sawdust. And they don't go to the bar. They go on up to the little kind of private section up there. And eventually, some servers come and bring some stuff, and you can hear him very loudly talking shit, and yeah, fuck that, there's the being gregarious and talking shit. Yeah, there you go. You guys are chilling. Is there any other business you want to take care of this evening?
I'd be hanging out. I'd be hanging out for dinner. I would give you a good rundown of like religions in general, and then like my religion, and I'd go find a place to lay down. Clank's been exhausted all day long. He's been in a good mood, but he's tired. He's real tired. So he's gonna get a room, and he's going to clean the milk off of his johns.
Yeah.
And then he's going to sit down, put his take his pebble off of his neck, hold it in hand, and he's gonna meditate for 2 hours and then go to sleep.
Awesome. Do you get any particular benefit from your meditation? Like,
I don't know.
is there anything specific you're like looking? Like, what's your focus on? Is it just stone and the lapis rectiosus?
Yeah, I'm. What the point of my meditation is to listen to stone and receive guidance from it if possible, and just almost questioning it. Where's my next step? Figuring out what am I doing here? Because I know I want to spread the word, but like that's going to be a product of what it is I'm doing.
Yeah.
So.
Can you give me a religion check?
Yes. I didn't realize that. Congratulations.
What?
It's been like a year.
Yeah.
I did not realize that at all.
Religion. Oh yeah. 16.
Okay. I don't think you get anything specific, but you kind of get a thought, an image of stone.
Would this have put me under the effect of the guidance spell? My cantrip that I know?
You might feel like you're a little more guided than before because you see in your mind's eye, moving like you imagine a glacier would, a large stone, but there is no path, no chasm before it. It is flat, untread upon ground, and you are a stone moving across this field. It is an infinite level of possibilities that you could go, but you feel like you are on the course. And that's kind of the sense you get.
All right.
But it's unbroken ground. This is all new. There's no path to tread that has been tread before.
All right. I'm going to open my eyes, and I'm slick with sweat from meditating, and I'll clean that off and go to bed.
Yeah. By the way, a ration is 5 silver marks,
Jesus.
which is kind of crazy to me a little bit. I might give you a steal and call it 2 silver per. Because how much money you got?
Now 6 gold, 9 silver, and 3 copper.
Yeah, 2 silver per. So
I'll dock a gold and get 5. Thank you for your generosity.
yeah, that's crazy, especially because like the fucking prepared food is so much cheaper than that. I'm pretty sure that's all roughly.
I'll really pick up some rations as well.
I mean,
if we're going out.
if you're gonna prepare food, what you gotta have like a pot to cook it in.
Yeah.
If you're gonna dry meat and herbs and berries and shit, you gotta have like a smokehouse. You gotta have some salt. Like you gotta have this whole big thing.
Yeah, but although in this world, I mean, the rations are like industrially made, tinned, sealed, like
So it's like sardines and shit.
Kinda, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like that's kind of more what I'm imagining.
These rations are way, honestly, upon buying them, Clank was taken aback. He was like, what is this?
Yeah.
Because the rations that I had on Moroe,
Yeah.
nah, those are
Yeah,
like,
those are that.
that's
Yep.
what he was talking about right there.
Yeah, that's especially the cheap ones. That's what you can get.
That's
do silver pearl.
That's the shit that I've got too. I've got like basically trail mix and beef jerky. Because I started out with 10 pigs of rations.
Oh, cool.
Because I just got an adventurer's pack.
Yeah,
So.
sick. Awesome. And then you're squared away because of.
Before bed, I guess I could have put a couple of flyers around.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna do it. Sweet. Yeah. So
And on my way in the morning to meet them up, put some on.
yeah, that's good. As you have seen, it seems like they are leaving and headed out.
Got a sign on my little stand, gone for 2 days.
Yeah, be back soon.
Is it known that some of this oil, this oil that you're talking about, Josh, has been used by other people in paintings or anything like that?
Oil. Oh, the like Iker, the motor oils. I don't know. I mean, give me a check of some kind, some knowledge check to see like what would art history knowledge be. Like I don't know if that falls under history.
I don't know. It's up to you.
You're whatever it is you're proficient in it. So
Okay.
just a history check plus.
A 15 plus at least 6.
Yeah. So you have heard of artists using this as a medium, but it's very expensive.
Yeah.
And when it's undiluted, it has the prettiest color. So typically that means that it is going to be cost prohibitive to do this. But some artists have done it to make statements and such.
Is there any in the spot that he is asking us to go to?
Maybe. Well, you don't know. Hurb doesn't know yet.
Okay, gotcha.
Could be. Seems like a thing they might keep it in imperial cash. Sweet. Is there anything? Do you get some rations too?
Yeah.
Are you getting 5 days worth?
Yep.
All right. 1 gold, please.
1 gold is how much it is?
Yep. Yeah, I'll say they hooked you up, Chaz, and you're squared away too. Yeah. So as you guys turn in for the night, I'm guessing you're staying at the church with them, and you're sleeping out in the woods, right, Harold? All right. And then he's at the Raven, and you're just at your apartment, I'm sure. Awesome. As you guys wake up in the morning, the sun is rising. If you head back, is everybody going straight to the Raven, or is everybody having a business? I show you're putting some posters.
I'm going straight to Rick, and I don't have any other business.
Any other business for Mal or Clank? You woke up there. I'd say you are awoken by the morning shift of lumber workers headed out to the fields. More dings, very loud. More entire building rattling. You know, it's not a great way to wake up.
Whenever I get up, I'll sit down and meditate again, but not for as long.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it for like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Just to clear my head.
You're, and especially after this, you start to feel like you could ask for this guidance of stone a little more frequently if you needed to.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna get a drink real quick, and then we can get rolling.
I'm loving how this company goes. I do me too.
So, big initiative for being like, hey, this is kind of like this one thing. You know, this is kind of like this one spell you already get access to.
The brisket was met, but that seasoning then.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Chaz, as you are leaving the Notre Concordia, you see there is a pretty big commotion in the square. There's a lot of people all gathered around.
That plaza.
Yeah, in the Imperial Plaza.
Somebody's getting hanged.
You look, and it doesn't look like anybody's getting hanged, but it does look like there are some people actually standing. Like, the gallows is just a very elevated spot, and so they're standing. It is Vicar Ameline. It is an older man in overalls and like flannel you've never seen before, and it is a dwarf with a big red beard dressed in a suit, like a complete, like, nice. I don't know, you've never seen a suit this nice in your life. It's a very elaborate suit. And they're all standing and kind of addressing the crowd, and people have questions, and they're like, Vicar Amelie speaks up and says, it will be okay. We are instituting some volunteer guards, and we are taking stock of the situation. The walls still stand. We should be okay. And there's a mix of people excited about the freedom and opportunities that Empire provides, and a lot of people really worried that they're just going to be safe. Like it's going to all descend into anarchy. And you see the older guy kind of talking to him. He's like, "Yeah, no, us and the Union boys, we got a couple of people that we're going to pull off lumber duty, and they're all very well equipped, well trained. They're folks you guys know, whatever. They're going to be taking care of things." And the dwarf doesn't say too much, other than occasionally chiming in and be like, obviously, Okar Lumber, this is a lumber town first, so our full support goes towards Moroe Lumber Town. So it's just a lot of these kind of town leaders sort of trying their best to, keep people calm and assure them things are going to be fine.
Yeah. Do you think this town offers full lumbar support?
Maybe.
Like that. Oh, goodness.
Yep, so you head on down to the break.
I can walk past her and tell her I just kind of take those flyers and get like this, like showing her I'm going to go put them out.
Yeah, I think she's definitely got her hands full, but she kind of
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Yeah. Yeah. So you do that, and you guys all meet back up at the Raven. Right about as the morning shift is going through, the train is rattling the Rickety Raven and waking everyone up. You guys meet, and you see Hurb is sitting there there's a little bench out front of the gate, and he's sitting there, and he's wearing his little traveling clothes. He's got a little pack next to him, rapier at his side. Who do you think is the first one there?
Harold, probably.
I would say it probably would be Harold.
Harold gets up really early.
Yeah. I think he'd say you like, "Hey, Harold, sleep all right? Big day ahead of us."
He's gonna sit down on the bench beside him.
I think he's gonna attempt to make some awkward small talk with you as you guys wait for when you come back around. He's mildly intimidated by you, but not like that scared yet. But he's a little guy. You're kind of used to dealing with big fucking dudes, right? Who do you think is? You woke up with the train roll through, so you're probably awake.
15 minutes after that, I'm going to come down. I'm going to get dressed.
Mel would probably be last if I went to go grab coffee before him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, do you go to Sweetfoot's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice.
Harold's
I'm gonna
gonna ask him, do you know the area?
I know the area pretty well. I've been there. I've been around. Again, like I said, I discovered this place when I got lost, but I remember where it is because I had to retrace my steps to get back here. So,
What's the name of the city that he's from?
Nobel.
How close is it to Nobel?
Oh, it's pretty far from Nobel. Yeah, I bet you. It's almost. Technically, you're slightly closer to Nobel than you were before, but not like that much closer. It's kind of like Nobel's up here. We're kind of going down here.
More east than north.
More east than north, yeah. Yeah, so I figure Clank rolls up, sees Hurb and Harold sitting on the bench. I'm sure they look very interesting next to each other. I bet you. How tall are halflings? Like 30 feet?
Yeah, halflings are pretty small.
He's just a little bit shorter than me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's funny.
I'm at 4.
Yeah, so they're sitting together, odd couple on the bench. Hey. Morning, Clank.
Morning.
You get some good rest?
Oh, yes. It's very, very nice to sleep in a bed rather than on the ground.
Bet you slept like a rock, didn't you?
Yes, very much so.
He's gonna get Harold with that one.
Yeah, he feels pretty proud of himself. And then I figure Chazara walks up.
I'll put a flyer on the wall at the front of the door.
Oh, yeah, he puts this informational flyer basically saying just kind of announcing that the church will be kind of taking over with the union and the lumber mill, and they're going to try to maintain order in the can. And if you have questions, please come down to the Imperial Plaza today to, we're having a town hall kind of situation. Yeah, and then I think Mel strolls up with his coffee. No, Mel, what does Mel's like traveling gear look like?
It's a backpack.
Yeah.
It's all you got, really.
Yeah.
It's like one of those, like, I mean, it's a big backpack.
Yeah.
It's about all you can do, but maybe like one of. So I imagine like a backpack is like one of those satchels.
Mm-hmm.
Like a messenger bag?
Yeah, a messenger bag.
Now, how much of this is what percentage of your pack is dedicated to art supplies?
Well, considering however much space 5 of those rations take.
Yeah.
The other percentage of that. I guess,
Yes.
is
Do you have do you have like a camping setup? Do you have a sleeping bag or anything?
And
Like
that
a tent?
included in rations? Or?
No, that would be like your adventure pack or whatever the fuck it starts out with. But you would have packs.
Probably have a tent or a sleeping bag at least.
Yeah.
Maybe not a tent though.
And it is currently it's spring, so the weather is decent. But it probably is going to get down. It's been in like the 40s at night, not quite freezing, but pretty cold, in like mid 60s during the day. So it's a nice cool breeze. Yeah, we're ready to head out. Any meals? You got to go before we hit the road.
Mel's like waddling in with all.
No, I
this
have
stuff.
all my stuff, but I think I'm fine. Harold? I don't think so. We have Chasra is here. As is Mel. Let's get going, Hurb.
All right, let's do
Good
it.
morning, Chasra.
This way. And he takes you guys out towards the north gate. And then he's starting to go that way. And then, yeah, that's the way to go. So he takes you out towards the north gate, and we're going to do our first thing of travel. So I'm doing travel a little bit differently. This hex map is going to be what we're basing our travel off of. Also, for some reason, our speaker is being fucking stupid. What's the process of connecting those big ones? Is that a pain in the ass?
Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Pairing.
We're about to get mock fuck for how loud the salsa's about to be.
It's a killer.
To pair, search for the Vizio soundbar in the Bluetooth settings on your device.
No, it's okay. I got it on my end. Vizio.
And yes, sir. The next passage is about the endurance of the earth. Endurance is the virtue of the stone. Storms may rage and rivers may carve deep valleys, yet the mountains remain. So too must the faithful remain steadfast through hardship. For those who endure become the pillars upon which others stand.
Rivers carve deep valleys through mountains.
Yes, the mountains still stand though.
I don't know if it's a valley.
Or the valley makes the mountain. If it was all super high, then there would not be a mountain. That'd just be the regular ground.
You're talking about rivers carving valleys.
Yes.
What kind of river can carve a mountain into a valley?
Well, they can carve a valley through parts of a mountain, but that valley was always meant to be.
So it's a term of two mountains.
Right?
I think
It was.
Yeah. 2 mountains.
That's what? The mountains endure.
Although I've never seen a personally, I've never seen a river carve a valley at all. Usually there's in a valley.
Typically, it depends.
Good job, man.
It depends on. There's some frightening torrents up in the Spinafera. That's they carve
I
mighty
don't know. I'm
gorges.
kind of hoping we have inspiration on this trip.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
So
Been
about a
doing lot
mile
of the same
outside of
things
town,
recently, and
Harold's
kind of spice it up.
You gotta
Yeah.
tell
Break out of the norm.
her,
Yeah.
like, hold on just a minute.
I feel that.
Oh,
He's gonna
yeah.
walk off the path,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to come back.
maybe we'll
He's
do
going to have
very
his,
rough.
You can draw it. You can pay us off
I mean,
on
it's not a
cash,
regular
eh?
quiver
Yeah.
because it's for javelins.
Oh yeah.
And he's going to have his quiver.
Javelin,
have
See
his
him
javelins
as
in it.
he's
He's
sitting
going to
there
have his
talking to you. He's
pitchfork.
rolling a pencil
And he's gonna
between
have
his
shield.
fingers.
There we go.
And
His
as
pitchfork,
you're like
it
kind of saying that,
moves.
he's like,
It looks like a pitchfork you
Uh-huh.
use for
waving his
farming,
pencil around,
except
and
it's
then like right
it's
above it
thicker.
is like a
Yeah.
And
Okay.
the
hologram
handle's
that
a
they
little
have
shorter.
in,
And it's got an
in
extra
Star
handle
Wars
like a
where
scythe
it's
has.
like that.
Sick.
So
the
that's
image that
what
you're
it
talking
looks
about
like.
as you're talking about.
It's
It's obviously made for battle.
Oh,
Yeah,
this-
I think
this is
Herb is gonna be
Yeah.
like, that's what the fuck I'm
That's
talking
for,
about.
that's
Yeah.
for killing people.
That's what I'm
So
talking
you
about.
can pitchfork them,
Artist
then
right there.
hoist them up.
That is
Maybe
exactly.
one day I
Maybe
can
one
do
day.
the physical things.
That is something that I was going to talk to Josh about because that's something cool to do a lot for flavor. It's like they could land 5 feet from me and immediately stand up so that it has no effect on combat. I don't care. But that's one of those things that I want to do just for flavor in combat. Is when I hit somebody with my pitchfork, I just want to roll over my head.
So fucking awesome. Yeah, no,
Because he's just a
He's like,
big,
"I'm going down the hack route again."
strong motherfucker.
yeah.
And that's like everything he does in combat is going to be like, oh, that's a big guy, huh?
At some point, we're gonna be fighting like on a cliff edge or on a parapet, and you're just gonna be.
Yes. Oh my god, incredible. Yeah, as you guys head out of town, you get to the north gate, and there is a major opening for the freighters to go through, but there's a smaller, like, pedestrian sort of opening. And there is guard posts currently unmanned. You see a couple of, lumberjack-looking dudes sort of standing around, not really doing all too much, looking mildly confused, like they don't really know what they're supposed to be doing.
I'm
out here.
noticing the connection from the conversation. I'm like, oh, so they are doing
Yeah.
it. Like,
Yeah, you figure you put pieces together, but it doesn't seem like anything's too crazy. You see a decent amount of people are leaving. There's a few trains that have been going that are a little more full than normal. People, especially some of the wealthier people, it seems are like, yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with any of this shit. I'm out of here. But in general, most people are staying and trying to figure out what is going on. But as you guys head out, the surroundings of Moroe are not heavily forested. Pretty much anywhere else in the valley is going to be tall cedar trees, some light undergrowth, but mostly these towering cedars and firs, and a lot of sort of northern trees. I'm also going to get some forest ambience, but there is mostly farmland right around there. There's a crisscross of roads, and there are actually smaller little freight carts that are used to transport different goods from all these little tiny network of smaller cars, almost think more like tractor-sized little miniature trains. That some are even horse-drawn, but they roll on these sort of freighter line rails, and they crisscross these farmlands. And it takes you, it's a good probably 6 miles before you really actually leave the farmland of Moroe. So it stretches on for quite a bit, and you guys head towards the northeast. So you guys make your way over here following this line. So you stay pretty close, because there always is sort of a normal path. Let me get some words quick.
We're not going out the north gate. Is that what you said?
You are indeed. I do have a picture of that somewhere too. If you need it. So you head, and you are heading along the, that would be the Arvishal line. Is this one specific trail. Things go fairly uneventfully for the day. Let me pull up the hex crawl, please hold. The weather is like in the 60s today. It's a little sunny. There's a cool breeze, and especially once you get outside of the farmlands, it goes from the smell of like fertilizer and like agriculture to the nice kind of crisp smell of cedars and firs as you start to enter the forest, sort of like tree line. There's a decent path still carved by the rail line, which you guys are following for the time being. But
He's omnipotent.
who? Time being. Oh God. Yeah, he's involved, man. Don't worry about that.
He's always.
We'll get to the time being whenever we get to the time being. It's conservative.
That is concerning. The implication alone of that there being a time being is just.
Yeah, it is.
I hate it. I love it, but I hate it.
Sorry, I thought I had a virtual copy of that picture of the map. Oh, here it is. All right, cool. All right, so you guys head.
There you go.
Oh, yes, incredible. All right. So you guys make your way over here, and eventually you get to this river. This takes about 6 hours to get to this tile, and then as you go to this one, it's another 6. This is what we're going to call it. You cross. There is a bridge crossing that is built for freighters, but is, in fact, big enough for you guys to walk across. And pedestrians do fairly often. You get to a clearing on. This is where he takes you. And Hurb is like, he's like, listen, I know it's going to be slightly roundabout, but crossing here is going to be way easier than crossing somewhere else. And you guys go, and eventually, after a long day's travel, you find a little clearing. And Hurb is like, yeah, no, I've camped over here before. There is a big willow tree and clearing, and there's kind of like a big hollow in the willow tree. And he's like, it's probably not going to do it for us, but it was raining real hard, and I kept right under that in that little hollow. And you guys, it's been a long day, so it's about time to call it for the evening. You've been traveling for about 12 hours. So how we're going to keep track of time, too, is there's 4 watches in a day. You can travel for 2 of them. Each watch is 6 hours. So you've spent 2 watches traveling. You guys get 1 watch for like downtime to do whatever you want, and then 1 watch for sleeping. So as you guys get to this campsite, you are starting to set up camp. What does the camp setup look like?
Oh man.
What is your individual way of camping, as we call it? Is this little clearing where we're gonna set up shop?
What's the weather like this time of year?
It's typically it can be rainy and dreary. There's a lot of rain in spring. Today it looks fairly clear, and the weather is pretty nice. 65 degrees, breezy, sunny.
About how cold are we getting?
65
these days?
degrees. It'll be 40 degrees roughly tonight.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cold.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely not going to be warm.
I will go ahead and get a fire going. I have a tinder box and whatnot. And I spent a good little bit of time as a shepherd while in Nobel. So I know how to go. I think I got a good understanding of getting a fire going. And I'm going to get a little spot for me to sleep. All priests have for sleeping is a blanket. In their priest pack.
That's a shame.
So I'm going to make sure that fire is nice and hot.
Yep.
And get plenty of stuff for it. And then I'm going to pull out my pillow rock that I keep with me and stage it. It's just rock that I use as a pillow every night.
I do wonder the weight of your pack has got to be insane. There's probably like 7 rocks in there.
There's 3 that I can think of. Just
Are we counting your fucking feet rocks? Probably not.
Oh well, no. Those are my inserts, Josh.
Okay, of course.
That's not in my pack. Those are my shoes. I'm always walking on
go
stone.
ahead and give me a survival check for setting up camp.
Survival. Where? Oh, Alex, you're banned from touching that one.
Holding my right for me.
Yeah, no, you're banned from. Fuck. They changed everything on the new character sheet. There it is. That'll be 9. No, 8.
8. Alright, you are attempting to get this fire started, and the wind is not helping you. It just won't, like, you can't get a bigger fire started.
Bloody damn.
Do they have lighters? Is that a technology?
Fuck. They probably, I'm thinking kind of like Zippo lighters. Or actually, you know those old ones that would be like a wick?
Yeah.
It's like soaked in something, and it would, like, it would burn just off that wick, and you wasn't wanting it back, and it would seal it. I think they do have those. Yeah. It's good to know. Oh.
Excellent.
Hurb might have one once I can roll a luck check.
I said that's something I want to check on next time I'm in town.
I'll just say, yeah.
Like one of those.
Even Hurb has a lighter. That's a dude. He's like, you want to try this thing?
Sure.
And it basically, it's like a little like waxy wick that pulls out from this like spool inside of the thing, and there's a little flint spinner on one side, and you can spark it, and it lights that. You can kind of dangle it, you know what I mean? It's almost like a fuse, but it's not. Doesn't go off like a fuse. It burns kind of like a candle wick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
In that case, make it with advantage.
Harold was fascinated about this.
Before,
Oh yeah,
before,
yeah, pretty nifty, right?
before I roll for it, I'm gonna go ahead and say, from to stone.
Should paint him trying to make fire.
Stone guide me.
That's a
Incredible.
good note. I'll do it. I'll capture
So,
capture the shadow
advantage?
here.
That's a nice one.
Fire.
Oh my god.
Um,
As advantageous as it can get.
with that's gonna be 26.
Oh my god.
26.
You look at this. It is this nice brass lighter, and carved to the side is HMG. And you're looking at it, and just using this tool is you got to get you one of these because this is the easiest you've ever made a campfire in your whole life. And obviously, you set it up well as well. The stone is guiding you. You have a really nice little T-piece, perfect amount ratio of small kindling to bigger kindling. I mean, it goes up without much effort, and pretty soon you guys have a really nice fire going.
Very nice. Very nice.
I think as you hand back the lighter to Hurb.
What's your full name?
Oh,
Here you go.
Herblin McGurblin.
Herblin McGurblin.
Yeah. I wish that was a joke. Put it in.
What's the joke about it?
I don't know, man. Everybody's just it's been my whole life. People have been making fun of me for my name. So
My friend, my last name is Stonefingers. Trust me, Herblin McGurblin, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay, yeah. You know that makes sense. I get that.
You're alright in my book, laddie.
You too, Mr. Stonefingers. Just keep them away from me. No, I'm just kidding. He'll do it.
There you go, you're learning.
Yeah, I'm learning.
We're going to get you started on milk and mutton here.
I cannot. You will not sell me on that one. I will not try it.
It's disgusting.
Okay, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Thank you, Harold. I trusted
Harold, we already talked about it. You are uncultured. We both agreed.
you. I don't know. I don't know if I buy that.
I think milk and mutton is going to give you more culture.
You're going to learn to love it. I hope, with time.
I'm going to see if I can find something good for you to eat. I'm going to try to forage around there.
Okay, sweet.
Thank you, Harold.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Clank likes Harold a lot.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man.
20? Not natural.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you find plenty of food. I don't know. I think you probably at least find 2 mouths worth of food, if not 3.
Do what?
Like, mouths worth feeding 3 people.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you guys like?
Me? Pretty much anything with a female vocalist.
Okay. Clank?
You're a cultured guy.
Oh, you're asking Harold.
Yeah.
Music?
Yeah, that's what I was worried. I was like,
I thought you were asking me. I was like, Steve, we've discussed this.
Oh, I know.
There's also stuff that the halflings, right?
yeah.
Yeah, the halflings had going. It was pretty alright, but I mean, usually we do like back up in the mountains. We do chants and large group vocals, drums, horns, that kind of thing.
Oh, well, I'll probably draw us a picture and keep us some entertaining stuff going on if you want to. If you're okay with me providing some tunes while we work and get settled for the night.
Well, that's fine. I would appreciate some.
Do you have any twang that you would like to have on the tune tonight, Mr. Chazara?
Something sweet and subtle, like the breeze.
A little slow.
Something sweet and subtle like the breeze.
Beautiful.
And he's going to ease into painting a picture and
Sweet.
singing for the guys.
Yeah, perfect. That's a great. See, that's a good little downtime thing. Give me a painter school check. See how good you do. You have time, so you can do it with advantage. You're taking it's going to take you a while. You have a lot of free time here, so.
That's pretty good. 23.
Oh yeah. No, it's I don't know. What do you? You're in this clearing with this willow tree, and there is a lot of taller cedars and everything all around too. Is there anything in particular you're trying to paint?
He's capturing the crew doing exactly what everybody's working on
Awesome.
right now.
It's really fucking good. You get everybody's likeness really well. He knows what he's doing. Mel is locking in.
Mel has so the way he works is he's sitting there, he's drawing. It's usually like a pencil. He gnaws on the pencil end a lot. And then, so he'll wave his pencil and send out a minor illusion 3 feet in front of him.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
and he's just basically copying what he has on his minor illusion there.
Nice. I love that. That's very fun. Chazzer, what are you getting up to for this watch?
I'm gonna enjoy all the festivities of what's going around, but keep an eye out, for anything approaching,
Okay.
danger or anything like that.
Perception check.
My pass is 15. I don't.
No.
I have dark vision. I have dark vision. We're going in a cave. Did you know I have dark vision? I have dark
11.
vision.
11. All right. No, you don't see too much. You guys are all kind of, taking it easy for the night. You're cooking some food that Harold caught. And yeah, you guys, if you want to, I don't know who's eating Harold's food. You guys can mark down you want to use a ration if that's the case.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to try to divide it up to where it just bolsters everybody's rations a little bit.
Yeah, perfect.
Although I am specifically gonna give some roots to this guy and let him know these will grow in really rocky soil.
Right?
So
I recognize them. That's a taro root. They're delicious. The best thing you can do with them is put them in stew with a little bit of rabbit. Oh, it's delicious.
Now, see, that sounds good. I thought you were going to say you were going to put that in milk.
Oh, taro root milk? No,
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yes. No, that doesn't sound nearly as appetizing as mutton and milk.
Yeah, of course. So you guys are sitting and minding your own business.
That's one of Bell's primary agriculture things is roots. This is part of the only thing that they can grow.
Oh, what is Harold's passive perception?
14.
14.
I have dark vision.
Yep. All right, so you guys are all.
Harold's
sitting in-
only good stat is strength. He's got some stats that aren't bad, but he doesn't have any good stats other than strength.
It's good to know. You guys are sitting. It's the sun is going down. It's just kind of getting to that dark twilight, and you hear. And Chaz, you're keeping an eye out, but you don't notice until you guys hear a crack on the stick behind you. And I don't know. Who would be facing it? Would you sit? Who is the most paranoid person? Probably you, right? If you have your back to the willow tree, so that's the one solid object is the willow tree. Probably here's your back. You're probably the first to see a not fully adult but fairly large black bear with moose antlers peering into the group and kind of moving towards the group.
Okay, so it's like stalking towards the group.
It seems to be inquisitive, not afraid, and heading towards you guys.
Is it dark? We have a fire. I'm going to grab a stick out of the fire.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold it out in front of me
Harold?
toward that bear so that everybody can see that bear.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not going to yell or anything.
Okay.
But that's what I'm doing. I'm going
I
to.
think
How close is the bear to our camp?
about
I'll stand up very slowly, put my hand on.
60 feet away.
About 60 feet away. Okay. I'm going to get maybe 5 feet outside the edge of our camp, and that's where I'm going to stand. And
Okay.
I'm also, which is not going to be hard for Harold, I'm going to make myself look as big as possible.
Okay.
Like I'm
Yeah.
chest puffed out, the whole deal.
Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
I stood up
Shit, that's
and
not
when he went to grab the stick and put it out, I saw the bear.
Mhm.
I laid a hand on him and said, "Stone guide you."
Okay.
So out of D4, son.
Oh, got a D4. Okay, so that's 4 plus 4
Oh.
minus 2.
Hell yeah.
Charisma is my lowest stat. So
So
that's going to be a 6.
all right, Harold, as you stand and you hold that out, everybody sees him. In this moment, it freezes for a second, and charges directly at you.
I'm dropping that branch.
Yep.
Grabbing my
All right.
pitchfork.
We're rolling initiative. Goddamn big old bear. Also, do we have dog maps? Are they inside?
Oh shit! I did not bring them.
Okay.
So we got.
We
two
have
battle
we
maps.
have the ones over there on the bookshelf.
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah,
we're
that's
never completely without battle maps.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, I need to just fucking figure something out. Oh, I see. It's on this.
That's all right.
That bear is coming for you. Our friend did not exhibit him properly.
On all ability checks, you got a +1 for a little bit.
That was a big bless, but no dice.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on both dice. A D20 and a D4.
Oh, I need to go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, oops. That needs to stay open.
It stops bear token.
Not sure where that is, honestly.
Yeah, whatever that is here. It's okay.
Because I had put that down there. She is hard chilling. This over here. Yeah.
I also.
The moose's horns, does it look like they're pointy or big and rammy?
They're big and rammy.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, but he's definitely got claws in the mouth and all the normal bear stuff too.
Yeah. Figured as much.
Okay.
Everybody else, there's something fairly important about my character that I don't know.
Does he kiss his homies?
So
Alex already knows that answer.
He said.
Nikki was here yesterday, and I was telling her that we're homosexual around here, and she did not know how to reply to that. She precious.
That's funny.
This is Witcher? Yeah. This isn't Skellige, isn't it?
Sounds right. I don't know. It's a mix of the music. I didn't pick very. Wasn't super curated here. Okay. So everybody rolled initiative.
Yes. Holy shit. That's the best initiative I'll have this whole campaign. Did you roll your d4?
Oh, no.
That's an ability check, son.
Oh shit.
Guidance.
Oh, yeah.
Guidance is concentration
Thanks,
for a
Stone.
minute.
Thank you, Stone, being guiding the fuck out of you. All right. Anybody over 20?
Can you be proficient in
21.
initiative?
Dirty 21.
Hell yeah.
Okay. To be proficient in initiative, what do you have to have? Anything?
Certain classes get it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 15 to 20.
Natural 20 for an 18.
Hell yeah.
It's bad.
Also, wait, what's your dex?
It's 20.
Okay, yeah. Just kidding, you're fine. Alright, and then, so 18 for Clank. Alright, what'd you get? 13? What'd you get? No.
7.
Alrighty. Alright. Chazara, you are up first. Let's go ahead and get some minis out to you.
Also, I do want to say
Uh-huh.
that I almost missed a beautiful opportunity.
Oh.
I don't pull out my pitchfork. I
Oh.
pull out my shield.
Oh. Okay.
I'm swinging with this burning piece of tree.
Okay, incredible. Yeah, incredible.
Because I've got Tavern Brawler, so I can use improvised weapons with proficiency.
Yeah.
And that's what I was looking up. I was like, how do improvised weapons work? Like, that's going to be a very important thing. I'm going to pull up my character, and I just realized I don't know the answer to that question.
This is the campfire. And you guys can be wherever you want to be. I think Harold's out here somewhere. I'm going to just grab you somebody random.
I was about 5 feet outside the campfire toward the guy.
This is where they put their people.
Oh, shit. I need to go get the minis.
First combat, I'm hoping for a TPK. This is a CR7 bear, by the way.
We're fucked.
Y'all better run! No,
We got this.
Just
healers, brother.
I don't have any healing spells, Chaz.
Just healers.
I don't have them. I don't know how to do that.
no one knows how to do that.
I was a dude that was working in a church. And I'm on my mission trip right now, dog. That's what I'm doing.
I know, I guess it's, yeah.
We're getting attacked by a fucking bear, but
Oh yeah, how many healer kits do we got? I know you got one.
I got one.
Does anybody else have a healer kit?
I'm honestly, did
I don't
healer's
think I'll
kit
need
get
it.
put in?
I'm gonna be dodging. Like the Power Rangers when they attack.
Is that a med kit? Is that what that is? Or healer's kit?
Yeah.
Proficiency needed? Or...
It does better if you have proficiency. I forget the mechanics there.
I'm looking it up right now. You can use it to stabilize people.
Yeah. Oh, without a check needed.
As a utilize action, it comes with 10 things. And you can just use one to stabilize someone. You can't heal with it though.
Oh, well that's fine. You rest. You'll be alright. If they're down, you can stabilize them. That's good.
The new minis that I got was a bow back.
Ooh.
I'm so happy to have a bow
That's
back.
very fun.
But I'm even more happy because at some point I want to have like a session where we fight bodaks that are mounted. So that the group can fight. Are you with me, T? some Bodak horsemen.
I like it.
This is going too far.
I like that one though.
Alex, we got any dwarves in there that look clericy?
Oh, I'm sure we got dwarves. Whether or not they look clericy, I'm not sure. No, maybe.
Oh yeah.
That is a pitchfork.
Okay.
That can be cleric for
It's
the time
fair
being.
if you look at regular dude, not a dwarf.
This is Mel. For the time being.
Right,
There he
that
is
guy,
again.
He looks like a problem.
That's good. I'll use my death saving throw die. Was it Dwarven Forge or Hero Forge where you can make a character?
Uh huh.
This is the campfire.
Yep. Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, if stabilizing a character, you have to make a medicine check, unless you have a healer's kit, in which you can just stabilize them for free by using a charge of the healer's kit. So that's a little different because didn't the healer's kit used to give you health
There,
back in the old one?
There was the healer's kit
Uh-huh.
for having proficiency with it,
Uh-huh.
and then there was the feat healer.
Yeah. And then the feat healer lets you use the
Yes.
healer's kit to actually heal.
And
So
there
just-
was
Gotcha.
something to do, which I don't remember exactly what it was, but if you were using the feat, or if you were using the healer's kit, even if you had proficiency, there was something to do with rolling for it. And that was one of the things healer did, was like, okay, how to roll.
You gotta roll. You're just doing it. It's just
But it also let you heal them for more. But you could still only receive healing from a healer's kit. As far as I know, it's still true. You can still only receive healing from a healer's kit once every long rest.
in the book, there is no healing from the healer's kit. It's just for stabilizing.
Oh.
It just is a free stabilization without having to roll a medicine check. All right, yeah. Where's everybody standing? Where are y'all fuckers? Is this Clank?
yes.
You walking out here?
Alright, so I cast the thing on him, he approached, did that. I'll be probably right here.
No one have had a moment to kind of take a couple steps in any direction if you wanted to. Is this where you're at, Chaz?
Yeah.
Have I ran into these things before? Up in the mountains?
Give me a luck check. I think you've had a 75% chance of getting it. So if you
Well, that's a 5, so
on what? On D20?
D20.
Yeah, if we're calling 1 through 15, you've seen one. You've totally seen those.
Okay.
This isn't the biggest one you've ever seen. Typically, you want to stay far enough away from them that this doesn't happen. Clearly, this one was not scared away.
They chargers? Okay, yeah. From stone to stone. From stone to stone.
Yes, sir. Well, you guys are lucky with how far away. I rolled the dice to see how far away this guy was, and luckily he is just out of regular movement range. Unless you want to be standing out here, Mel. You're welcome to.
Oh no.
Do you want to stand right here?
No, man.
Where are you at, buddy?
He's right there on the side, but he's behind everybody else.
Yeah, right by the campfire here.
Yeah.
Alright.
He was shot. He had to be sitting there for the light.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be.
bard thing.
You gotta do what?
I had to do the bard thing. I had to take a bit of vicious mockery.
Oh, you gotta.
Yeah.
Alright. This bear is going to start running at you there, Harold. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's just a dumb bear. Let's see how smart he is, actually. Very, very fun smart. He is going to full dash towards you and get right up in your shit, beginning to bear down on you. And that is his turn.
Is he bearing down?
He's bearing down on you, buddy. And it is going to be
Wasn't that
Jazz's
the-
turn.
Wasn't that one of Stomp's like?
Oh, I lied. You should
Racial
have gone first,
abilities?
Jazz. He actually nat
Bear
20,
down?
but I was going to give it to you.
That's okay.
And
Yeah, when he was
then I
in the
forgot.
barbarian form.
He didn't do anything anyway.
Well,
I think I'm going to
That's one thing.
come in.
I'm also okay with diagonal movement. It just makes more sense.
And while he's facing him, be kind of like over here behind him a little
Okay.
bit to the corner. I guess I'll strike his leg, man.
Yeah, get him.
Strike his leg when you see the Moroe.
So,
Let me see.
go ahead and-
12.
we might now.
Just saying.
How much?
A 12.
12. That's actually going to hit.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
Big fluffy bear, man.
Let me see. I don't have my thing. Hold on 1 second. I will roll my damage. Give me 1 second.
I'm really happy with this one.
Oh, yeah. That's fucking sick. That's awesome.
I got a bone naga too,
Ooh.
but I was so much happier
Yeah,
with this
D8.
guy just because like this thing is fucking heavy. Like, I really like it.
Three plus. That would be 6 slashing damage.
Alright. Hurt bear noises. Alright, good shit. And you're staying there, ending your turn?
Yeah, if I leave, he'll get me.
Yep. You do have a feeling that's the case.
That's what you guys
Alright.
1,200 feet tall. Yep.
Next up is Clank.
Oh man. Clank is going to 5, 10, 15 reach out and put his hand on. He's going to put his hand on Harold and say, "Stone protect you." And I would like to use or cast resistance as a cantrip and give Harold resistance to, which is not regular resistance. So the cantrip works differently.
Yep.
It's minus a d4 for any damage of a specific type.
That's cool.
At this range, I'm going to use slashing damage because he's probably got to claw you.
Good thinking.
And at that point, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, and back off.
Sweet. Alright.
Actually, wait, no, I'm not.
Getting up in the mix.
Well, I'm gonna circle around because I was here. 10, 15. I can go right there.
Sweet.
Yes, I have my hammer or my mace and my shield.
Awesome.
But no armor.
What you doing, buddy? This big old fucking moose bear is bearing down on you.
See,
He
I'm
does,
seeing
he
you
does
back
not
up.
seem to be intimidated by the fire, so I'm just going to hit him with that fucking club.
All right. No, he does not seem particularly scared of the fire for whatever reason.
That'll be a 12.
That'll hit.
Alright. That is going to be 7 damage of whatever type the DM deems appropriate.
Oh, did you hit him with the flaming club?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Okay, sweet. Bludgeoning or fire, it doesn't make a difference. It's all the same for the bear. He didn't like it though.
Yeah, I'm just going to
Yeah.
hold up my shield
I say
and
he
see what happens.
He kind of like the weight like slams into you as you swing that flaming club down, and it knocks him back a little. He doesn't get a full charge off on you. He's still very much in your shit. It's not like he just like stopped 5 feet away. He's like trying to get to you, but you manage to bash him back with your shield and your flaming club, and you guys are locked into combat. Mel, that was gonna be you now.
Alright. Mel's gonna stand on the other side of the fire, just kind of insinuate, just fall over, bear! And he's gonna use vicious mockery.
Sweet.
And
Is that wisdom save?
Yep, wisdom save.
Oh god, that can't be good for
14.
Mr. Bear.
Stupidest bear I've ever seen. Big
That's a
dumb
fail.
antlers.
It's a fail. It's
Yep.
a D6.
Alright.
And he's gonna have that's 4 damage, 4 psychic damage.
Hell yeah. He did.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack on whoever.
Awesome.
And then he's going to give him a bardic inspiration. He's going to say, Harold, you look like you got this, buddy. You're doing great.
Thanks.
He's going to give you a D6.
Harold,
to
walk his big
Yep.
javelin.
Alright, and I actually totally forgot about Hurb the Gerblin. He is going to go, oh my fucking god, and hop up out of his seat. I'll look for his stack. Holy fuck.
Holy fucking shit tits balls!
It's a goddamn yak bear.
10, 15, 20. He's going to go up here, and he's going to try to pop around, your fucking ankles there and give him a stab. Oh, that's dog shit. Terrible. Yeah, he totally misses. That's not very good. What level do rogues get their bonus action disengaged? Do we get that shit immediately?
I think that's at level 2, because that's
Alright.
cunning action.
Yeah.
I know it was at level 2.
Sure.
It might be at level 1 and new stuff, but I think it's still at level 2.
I didn't think about that. I'm sure so.
Fingers, baby. Come up and up there.
Yes. So he is staying right there.
Like so big.
Yeah. Quank is pretty stout.
Jump on his back.
He's 4 foot tall and he's 230 pounds.
All right.
He's a thick boy.
It is the bear's turn. He's going to take his first and most obvious attack at the guy with the big flaming stick who's smacking at him, who he's locked into combat with here. Let's do this one. And he has disadvantage, right?
Yep.
All right. That's a nat 1.
Yeah.
Damn. I guess here's another question: are we fumble carding? Are we fail decking here this campaign, fellas?
I like the fail deck.
I like it better than the crit deck
Yeah, I do too.
for sure.
Yeah.
We like crit fail, no crit.
I'm down for a crit fail.
All right, let's look and check it out now. Let's see what happens to this poor fucking bear.
Heart attack.
You haven't had honey yet.
Didn't we take that card out and throw it in the garbage or something? A
wanna
heart
say
attack
we did.
card.
Yeah.
Isn't that one not in the deck anymore?
It's still in there.
For fuck's sake.
You gave him disadvantage.
I sure did.
Yeah.
Let's see Stow Greatness upon him. Everyone starts laughing. Oh, this is fitting. Everyone starts laughing at you. You take a 1d4 penalty to all dice roll for the rest of the encounter.
Damn,
Nice.
This bear sucks. This bear sucks.
So all dice rolls, period?
Yep.
Oh shit. So he has negative 2d4 to slashing damage?
What the fuck? No. He doesn't. But every attack roll he does. Okay, he completely fucking whiffs you. You very easily deflect him. His antlers are like stuck up in your shield, and you're able to completely fucking move him out of the way.
I'm trying to hold up the branch where he's like, it's constantly in his eyes.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright,
Let's
1,
try to
2,
blind
3,
his ass.
4.
Did you see what that bear did? That bear just trip on its own paw?
Yeah, basically. Alright, he is
I
going to
look like it.
swing. This is going for Harold again. I rolled that randomly. That is going to be 16 to hit.
Is that with a negative 1d4?
It is.
Shit. Yeah, that hits.
You rolled a 19 on the die on that one, unfortunately. Alright.
It's not a negative D4 to the thing I did.
Oh, wait, I didn't get your thing.
Well, no. The thing
that's-
that he did is just the slashing damage specifically.
Oh, it's just the damage
Yeah.
reduction.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's not
for
a
her.
The thing he did was apparently to all rolls.
It was, yeah. Okay, so that is 4 damage, slashing damage to you. Go ahead and roll your d4 to subtract it.
Oh, yeah. Just one.
Alright, so 3 slashing as he finally finds some purchase and gets you with his claws.
Maybe.
We're on it.
Negative. I don't know. And you only get that benefit once per turn.
Okay, that's fine.
A pencil.
Oh, yes, this is a pencil.
I don't have a fucking pencil in my backpack. Oh, there I do.
Alright, that was the bear's turn. The bear is looking not quite bloodied yet. He's definitely, you got some good hits on him though. But he is still quite angry and trying to currently kill the fuck out of Harold. Chaz, you're up.
What would it take to mount him on the back?
Whoa. Whoa there.
Chad, taking on a big person.
Give me. What is your end goal? You just trying to
He's gonna
stand
leap on
on?
his back and just in his top of his head. With one
Okay,
sword.
give me an acrobatics check.
Ooh, 19 plus 7.
Okay, yeah, that'll fucking do it. Alright, you're up on his back.
And then I'm gonna roll to attack
Yeah,
and
get his
just
ass.
13.
30 will hit.
And then I'm gonna use both hands. Dash him.
Were you holding a shield before?
I don't have a shield.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I could use my scabbard as a shield for my sword, but we'll see about that. I'm not, 7 slashing damage.
Hell yeah.
Straight to his fucking skull.
Okay, now he is most certainly not looking good. You know, Harold is kind of wrestling with his antlers as he rears back and starts flailing from the sword in his back. Go ahead and give me another acrobatics check there, Jazz.
Yes, sir. 14.
Okay, I was thinking 15, so you are knocked off his back as he rears up from the huge blow you just did.
Can I try to roll another?
Would you
Take
like
it
the
to my hand.
sword to come with you, or would you like to leave it in his back?
I'll pull my sword out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and just give me. I'm just gonna.
Oh, it was in his head, Bubba.
Yeah.
I tried to at least give you a what?
You take just 2 damage as you hit the ground. Pretty rough from being lucky. You definitely got him way more than he got you. That's Chaz's turn. This bear is looking very bad. It is Clank's turn.
I'm going to reach down and feel on the ground and pick up a rock, and I'm going to stone the bear with the rock.
All right.
I'm going to cast Stone the Dead.
Stone the Dead. Is that a save for me?
Yes, it is.
Can I roll an acrobatics to land it on my feet?
I think you rolled an acrobatics to stay on, didn't you?
But when I fell off, or when he knocked me off, would I have landed on my back prone? Or
I think you probably would have, just from the fact you failed the acrobatics to stay on. You know what I mean? But you didn't take much damage.
That will be a wisdom save.
Very, very bad. Yeah, you are stunned in this bear.
Is he missing hit points.
Yes. What's the cap for that? Is it any?
Any.
Yeah, he's missing a couple hit points.
He's gonna take 9 points of stoning damage.
Hey, how do you want to do this, Clank?
I'm gonna beam him right in the forehead.
Yeah, okay. So as he's rearing back and wrestling with Harold with a blade in his back, he managed to throw him off, and he's flailing, and he happens to look to the right just as a stone, the perfect size for the little dent in his forehead, beans him right in the head, and you just see the light leave his eyes. He returns to stone and hits the ground, dead. Boom!
Holy shit! That was awesome!
Yeah, holy shit is right. Good job, guys. I picked the right fucking random group of barflies.
Oh, my heart.
Is that normal out here? These things are just everywhere.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't seen too many of these. I've seen one, but never this close. This was not ideal.
How old is this? This thing's massive. How big is it? Like, about how many poundage?
Oh fuck. That's a good question. What the fuck do black bears weigh?
Harold's gonna take the burning stick and put it back on the fire.
Yeah, it's still smoldering.
So the bear's
Like 300 pounds, I would say. It could be bigger.
He didn't turn to stone. He did get stoned though.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, can I skin it and take its fur?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure you guys are gonna skin it and take its fur for sure. Yeah. Yeah, you guys take it out. I mean, if you want, whatever you guys want to do with this bear, y'all can cut him up and eat him if you want. It's up to you, though.
I want to make a coat with his fur, like a.
You can certainly cut up enough to do that. You can do a survival check.
Let me help you with that, Chazra.
You giving him the help actions?
Yeah.
Stone guide you.
There you go, man. We were PC creeping already, dude. That's awesome.
Or what?
15.
PC creep, like when you kind of start having like 90 things to add to every single roll, you know?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I don't know if he added anything. But
Oh, what did you
A
end up getting?
D4. You just add on another D4.
I got rolled D4.
Yeah, roll D4. Add that John. Dude, combat moves so fast with 4 people.
18.
Oh yeah, I would say. I mean, what percentage of like actual usable meat do you get off of like a carcass? Ratio-wise?
How big is it?
Like 300 pounds.
Insane amount.
Yeah, I bet.
Enough. If you're looking at harvesting the meat, you could eat off of a 300-pound black bear for about 6 months. As
Yeah,
an
It's like,
individual.
like a winter.
Yeah. I mean, you know, really the problem is going to be how much you can carry and how much time you have. But in terms of if you spend the rest of your like watch skinning that thing, you do roll really good. So you can totally get the skin and whatever meat you guys want to eat tonight.
I'll take just a few bits of meat for like
How big
travel.
are his antlers?
Like, this week.
So, are there
So,
any maps of this area?
Bigger in your head, but not that bigger.
so can I, if he's skinning him, can I take his skull with the
Yeah.
antlers intact?
I mean, it's not going to be cleaned, but yeah.
Yeah,
It's going to be a bloody ass head.
I'd start taking it
Yeah,
and
hell
cleaning
yeah. Okay, fuck yeah.
it. Make a helmet out of it.
Fuck yeah. Super sick.
Fucking moose black bear helmet.
Yeah. Well, then you guys, you guys eat good tonight. I don't know how much you're trying to actually carry with you. I mean, you guys are probably pretty loaded down. But
I'm
I'll
gonna
say,
pick up that that perfect stone that I threw at him
Mhm.
as well.
So, that was a good one. Harold, you up to anything with this bear? Sweet. Yeah, you guys spend the rest of the night kind of cleaning this bear. I mean, what do you do with the carcass that you are keeping?
We're close to a main road, right?
You're pretty close to you're probably a good 30-minute walk from the trail at this point. You guys have gone off the trail.
Yeah.
Burn it or drag it away from
Just
the camp.
leave it. Something will come eat it.
Yeah.
Black bears, if there's bears in the area, they'll be there to eat that shit. That ain't going to waste.
All right. Well, you guys have an uneventful night. I don't know, whatever you split up watches, it doesn't matter. You already rolled your encounter for this tile. There's no more comment to be had, but I'm sure you guys take watches. And it is uneventful. And you guys get a long rest.
Are there maps of this area drawn, or not really?
Hang on right here.
Like, I'm talking like inverse.
Like, yes, but it's about as detailed as mine.
Gotcha.
There's not, like, super detailed topographical maps. I'm sure somebody has them, maybe. But, like, the lumber people would know specifically about their, like, rail yards and stuff. And they're like, their timberland. Alright, so we head on out. Oh, yeah, it's still here. Okay, so you guys are on this one. You spend the day following Hurb. He's pretty confident of this place. He's like, no, trust me, I know this is where I went. And he takes you up towards this tile right here with a suspiciously erased symbol on it. At some point, I decided this was going to be my DM guide. I was going to give you guys a separate copy of the map, but I started keeping track of it on here. Let me look at my hex crawl thing.
It'd be that way.
It do. On the first part of your watch, where you guys are going on the first part of the morning, you run into this sheer cliff where, like, there's a lot of sandstone that is kind of collapsed, and it's a strange sort of, like, flat, layered wall, and there is a spring flowing out of the cliff with crystal clear water. Cleanest water you've seen in a minute. No iron, no other sediment. So I'm sure you guys, if you want, can fill up your pouches and your canteens. I'm sure it is welcome before you guys keep going. But yeah, nothing of event happens. And then it's about 6 hours into the day, so if you started at 6, it's about noon. It's probably about 3 or 4 that you're walking through some thicker woods now. As you guys go over the course of this day, the woods are getting thicker and thicker, the trees are getting older and taller. You eventually come to, there's a little bit of a valley, a little bit of a dip, and you see it from your kind of elevated point before anything else. You see a little glimpse of purple peeking out through the woods. Hurb turns you guys. I think that's it. I fucking knew where I was going. And he starts going down the hill, and you guys see there is in the middle of this valley, there is like a raised sort of like dome in the earth, and off of this like hill, there is a couple of, like, you know, those like, the only thing I can think of is fucking Valheim, the big wooden log, the like spiked wall, sort of. It's like pointing out, like someone like be behind and stop people from coming up the hill, basically. You start looking and you see that there is some sort of outpost of some kind here. It seems to be overrun with plants. There's some sort of vinage, leafy vines kind of spread out very thickly over the whole thing. You do see an imperial flag posted in the ground at the top of
Is
this.
Hurb just like running up there right now?
Basically, yeah, he's running towards it.
Hey, Hurb! Hey, hold on. Let me put my armor on before we head in, eh?
Oh, that's a good idea. I kind of figured you'd already be wearing it.
No, I don't travel in my armor. That's extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah, it is, but hey, sometimes you gotta make a sacrifice to not get stabbed. Yeah, no worries, I got you. And he's just gonna kind of peel his eyes and look around.
Spend 5 minutes, but
Okay.
donning my
Yeah.
armor.
And yeah,
I would like to draw my sword and cut that banner that was stuck.
oh, so you're going up to it?
And just cut it down. Are we there?
Not quite. We're looking at it from across the thing,
okay.
and Clank was like, "Let's not go. Let's wait till I put my armor on to go up there." Anything else? Any of y'all get up to the next 5 minutes while he's putting his armor on?
I'm just gonna have my pitchfork pulled out.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Hurb is going to try to teach you a game. He's like, you play greedy dice. He pulls out like 6 little dice out of his pocket. We got 5 minutes. We can play a good game, yeah.
Sure.
He's going to try to teach you how to game. He's like, no money yet. We're playing open-handed, but I'll get you soon.
That was a map. It's going to be drawing a map. Sketching a map.
Give me a cartographer's tools check.
Ooh, that's a good 10.
Okay, you feel like you're really capturing the scale and the directions you guys have gone to. You know, you put a compass or a fucking caliper on that. I don't know if it's going to quite line up, but it looks good.
Okay.
You know, it's a scale. I'm not sure. You're kind of a painter. Yeah,
Gotcha.
maybe the accuracy is something you got to work on.
Turn off there.
So you're all squared away. Got your armor on. There's been nothing messing around with anything as you guys are going. As you walk up towards the fortifications, in general, I just say let's just go ahead and establish a marching order for any kind of dungeon-y type things.
I'll head up front.
Okay. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Okay.
I'll be third.
Okay.
They'll drag along.
All right. Yeah. Herb will be. He'll be one in front of you. Yeah. Don't worry, buddy. I got you. He doesn't want to be left alone back there. So yeah, these fortifications line the path up. As you sit at the bottom, you see this path in the middle, and there are those big wooden stake fortifications, and it's very kind of intimidating as you're looking up. If there was anybody stationed at this post, it would be difficult to assault. There would be one little tiny narrow path through these big spiked fortifications, and it would be a fucking slaughter pit trying to get through that one little section. But luckily, you don't see anybody up there. There is this very, very thick vine cover, and as you start to go up the hill, past the fortification, it gets to the point where it's if you were standing in the middle of it, it would almost be up to your waist, how deep these vines are. That's the first thing that's in your way. And there you do come to the banner now if you'd like to cut down the banner.
Oh, yeah, I'll cut it down.
Oh, that's sick. You got problems with the Empire? I mean, everybody kind of does. But
Well, it's only fitting since they're leaving. To
Hey, no, I don't disagree with you. I was just curious if there was something going on
and
there.
it's never a bad time to practice magic.
Yeah, fuck, this shit is thick. I don't think this was here last time I was here. There was some plant covering.
How long ago was that?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. How thick are these vines?
The vines themselves aren't that thick, but it is an extremely dense, tangled mass of them. If you'd like to do a survival check to identify them, what's the fucking, not wilderness check, what is the, I guess it would just be survival or nature, that's what I'm looking for.
I'm gonna put a pitchfork and pull out my machete.
yeah, heard that.
Nature or survival?
Yes, sir.
I'll go with survival. Oh. No.
Okay. You've never seen these before. This is a new kind of plant to you. Doesn't look familiar. You've been in the wild so long. Give me survival or nature with advantage for being a wild man out here.
24.
This is kudzu.
Okay.
And you know that it grows very, very quickly. And you have seen it grow this dense over things. This is not necessarily supernatural. This has happened before in nature, but it does, a month for this level of growth, if there wasn't already a kudzu patch here, does seem a little strange.
Is there any kind of magic that lets plants grow quicker?
I believe so. Druids are, a thing. They deal with magic, I believe. I don't know. I haven't really studied any of the arcane. I'm more like. Do y'all know if there's magic that makes plants grow fast? There, Hurb?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Probably. It sounds right.
Stationed here before.
I didn't see any last time over here.
Storm guide you.
You start hacking?
Yep.
Alright. You start hacking. It's going to take... So there's another thing that I'm introducing is what is called dungeon turns. So have you ever done that, Alex, in any of your... It's like an old school D&D thing. So basically, we're just going to be kind of keeping track of time. Some things you can do quickly with a pretty difficult check, or you can spend 10 minutes, a stretch of time. We're calling each dungeon turn about 10 minutes when you're kind of keeping track of this. So it's things like searching a room for traps. I'm just going to let you guys do that for free. It's just going to cost you 10 minutes. It's going to cost you a turn. And sometimes if somebody is, rolls a really fucking good perception check, like for example, for this kudzu, go ahead and give me a strength check.
What is that plus?
You can do athletics or
Plus a
if you
D4.
want.
Plus a D4.
Yep, take your D4. Piece of candy, son.
Great.
Yeah, it's been way longer than an hour.
I'm going to use my Moroe.
Okay.
So So I might as well be using them since I get them back on a long rest. Hey, that's better. So that's going to be 18.
All right. And did you use athletics or anything like that? Or just
I just use strength.
see if your athletics is okay.
Yeah, I should have used athletics. Oh, it'd be the same thing.
Okay.
Athletics, so yeah, it's 18 either way.
Well, I'm very sorry to tell you, but it is not quite enough to know. It's just going to take you. It's going to take you a turn to clear all this stuff out. And so, like that, like for example, that I had that set as a DC 20, which is higher than normal, but to do this much clearing in like fucking less than a minute that's a feat. You got to be fucking hauling ass to do that, right? So that's my thing. Is like if you are good enough on a check, you can skip the time sync. But if you aren't, then you're just going to have to take some time. So it takes you some time. You hack at it. There's no immediate repercussions of you doing that. It's not like the vines start fucking screaming at you or anything. They seem mundane as far as you guys can tell. So you spend some time doing that. Is there anything else you guys do searching the little area around while he's hacking?
I'll help him hack.
Okay. Hacking, just with your sword?
Yes.
What is this like? What are these fortifications made from?
Mostly wood.
All wood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't know. You start to see, as you guys are kind of getting a little bit closer, there seems to be an opening in this like kind of mound. It seems to be a door of some kind that you guys are working your way towards. Mm-hmm. You still map making over there, Mel?
Yeah, he's map making / drawing the picture of finding this overrun and stuff like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, so eventually you guys clear out enough to get to this door. It's hard work. You guys are sweating. The bushwhacking team for sure has been working up a sweat. And you eventually get to this door. There is a wooden door. It looks like there is a fairly simple, like wooden kind of bar over it. But there is a large red wax seal with a star on it. Actually, I have a very specific star. It would be this symbol right here that's on this emblazoned on the shield. And Chaz, I'm not even going to ask for a check. You immediately recognize it as the Star of Concordia. It is all over that fucking church you've been working at for the past however long. Do you think you're going to put that together?
Yeah, I wouldn't say nothing. I just go, church? I wonder why that's here. Because I thought it was going to be like military. Or whatever.
Yeah, no, it is a big wax seal. The seal is probably about this big, and it is pressed into this wall with that shape, with wax kind of dripping down from like the excess of whatever they did. Herb's like, good. I didn't see that light over here.
What's that?
Anybody want to give me a religion check?
Yes.
I would allow Chaz to do it with an advantage from all his time with the Concordian people.
30-20.
All right. Yeah, Chaz, I think you know, just from looking at it, you have seen the church people, probably not firsthand do it, you've seen it on a smaller scale. They will sometimes, for blessings or wardings, will mark with these wax seals of the Concordian Star. Sometimes to bless something, sometimes to seal things away. You haven't seen this happen specifically, but you've heard tale that Concordia can seal away evil and protect. There's protection wards around the church that are very similar. So that's what you see.
I'll mention that to them. And I'll also say that with the looks of the outpost being abandoned and the way and the shape it's in, I would imagine the seal is for the latter as far as keeping something in there or away is what I'm going to guess. So I don't know if it's going to be safe to go in here or not.
Would it be safe to open?
Well, I imagine if it's just a wax seal, we can open it. But
I mean, as far as you can tell, there isn't any danger in and of the seal itself. I mean, I don't know. You know that Concordia is real to some degree, but you don't really know what effect this kind of stuff has. You don't know how much of it is superstition, how much of it is.
It's just like a little crossbar. Is it locked? Is there anything to keep it sealed other than the seal?
It's the seal, and it's like a wooden bar over the door.
Yeah, we can just lift
Yep,
the bar.
that, exactly.
We're just gonna open it.
Yeah, you lift it. So you lift it, and then okay, I would say seal is in a way that opening the door will open the seal. So where that bar is, basically, if you were to lift it up, it would at least scrape away some of the seal, the way it's like right over top of that wooden bar.
I'm going to go to open it, and when I see that, I'm going to look at dude, and I'm going to be like,
Found it open.
I'm going to open it.
All right, as you do, the wax sort of crumbles away. Give me a wisdom save.
While he is going to open that, I'm going to hold my little pendant.
Nothing seems to happen. It crumbles away. The door is open. Do you open it? Yeah. All right. So I'm going to say, for just the terms of marching order, you and Clank swapped places. So you're first. You open the door. It opens with a long creak. There's some kudzu in the way on the inside as well. You kind of have to push through. As the light enters the room, the first thing you see is bunk beds that seem like they're completely covered in this kudzu. As I guess if it's opening this way, the light would kind of slowly pass over the room. You see kudzu, you see some crates, and then in the center you see a figure folded in the middle of this room. And
How well can I see them?
as the light hits it, it sort of looks up. It is, you see marks of purple on its clothing, but it is tattered. You see, as it turns its head towards you, there are antlers growing out of its body in ways that don't seem to make sense. Horns off of his back, digging back into his skin. There's antlers growing into his face as he turns towards you, and you see milky eye, big blown-out pupil, as the light hits it, and it looks back towards you, and it just goes, oh. We have a moment here.
I'm going to take a big step back. I'm gonna look. I guess the two closest people to me are Clank and not Carson.
I would have taken
Hurb.
back.
Hurb.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at them and I'm gonna say,
From the other side of the door, you hear some stirring, and you hear whatever this is start to move towards you.
Still holding on to the pendant. Am I getting any sensation of if we're witnessing, or if this is something that is, evil? Maybe, am I detecting any evil or good?
Can you just, are you casting that?
I think so. Yeah.
How's that read? Let me pull that up.
For the duration, up to 10 minutes, you sense the location of any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of yourself. You can also sense whether the Hallow spell is active there, and if so, where. The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Heard that. Hang on 1 second. Okay, that's what that is. You do not detect any undead. You sense, almost slipping from your grasp, some sort of divine protective magic that is quickly disintegrating. Literally, you get the fucking last little whiff of it before it's gone. And I think that is all you get for now.
I don't like this very much, fellas.
As it
This
shuffles
feels wrong.
closer, you hear from the other side a voice. Please, I have to go back. Boom! Did you put the thing back down? Big slam against the door. I have to go back! Boom! I have to go back! And then just over. I have to go back! Boom! I have to go back! Over and over and over again, and that's currently what's happening.
Go back up away from this shit.
Okay, how many times has he hit the door?
I'll say only twice, but they are. I mean, I don't know. I'll make a call on
What does this door look like? You said it's made out of wood. Is it slats?
It is like old, slightly waterlogged. You can kind of see through it, if that's what you're getting at. Like, it is an old, kind of cobbled together door.
I am going to pull out my machete. And if he's hit twice, I'm going to try to time that third hit, and as it happens, I'm going to shove my machete through the slat in the door.
Okay, fuck yes. Alright. Goddamn, hell yeah.
What's going
okay.
on?
That's crazy.
That's awesome. Yeah, go ahead. I'm just going to go ahead and say, just give me a regular old attack. No advantage, disadvantage, because that was clever. But also you are attacking him through a slat.
Just a 16.
Okay. Let me pull up his...
Did we finish a long rest after we had bear fight? Or
You
no?
did. Yeah, you guys are all set for everything. Alright. Sorry, what was that number?
16.
16. That is going to hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Oh.
Yeah, you hit him. You feel the machete sink into flesh for about an inch before it hits something hard.
I'm just hoping that I'm helped by the fact that he was literally ramming into it.
You were. Yeah, you were.
That's going to be 7. 7.
Okay.
Well, normally it'd be slashing damage, but I guess it'd be piercing this time.
Sure. Yeah. Same difference for this one. Alright. You feel it sink and you hear a cry of pain before he rears back. And you guys all have... let's just go ahead and roll initiative at this point. With everything that's going on.
Jeez.
7.
Oh, you're rolling that boy. Ooh.
Quince initiative ain't never going to be good.
Okay. Anybody over a 20?
23.
23, goddamn, Harold, alright. Alright, 15 to 20?
15.
60 for Bell.
So 16 for Mel, and 15 for you, Chaz?
Yeah.
Roll.
How much longer do I put your blessing?
You don't currently, because I just did detect evil and good, and that's a
Oh, never mind.
that's
I'm
a
at
concentration.
23.
Okay, so then, Clank, what'd you get?
7.
For that?
I rolled a 4 on my D4 from Clank that apparently I did not have anymore.
Alright. Yeah. Harold, you are first to act. You feel your machete, like, in them. Yeah, and it definitely, they didn't enjoy it. The door is looking like it is about to splinter down.
I'm gonna try to stab through the door.
Okay, give me an attack at disadvantage this time.
Okay. I told you I was using the short sword stats for my machete.
Uh-huh.
Short sword has Vex, so when I just roll 1 die.
What does Vex do again?
If you hit, you have advantage on your next attack.
Oh, fun. Yeah, roll it straight then. That's fun.
Damn, 25.
Holy fuck. Alright, yeah, that's gonna hit.
That was 1 off from being a nat 20.
Goddamn.
That's going to be 8. I guess it'd be slashing damage.
Okay. Alright, you hack and you feel it hit again. Just before this creature takes one more swing at the door, he is going to bash down. I'm assuming... go ahead and give me a dex save as he comes tumbling through this door.
Does this happen still technically on my turn?
No. This would be after your turn. If you wanted to do something before the end of your turn, get bonus.
Well, no, I was going to use a bonus action to Hunter's Market, but I can't if he's still on the other side of the door because I can't see it.
I guess you're right.
That is going to be, that's not very good. Dex save 14.
Ooh, okay. Just barely missed it. As he comes crashing through this door, you were very much in attack mode. You totally get caught up in him as you guys go, and the two of you go tumbling. Him on top of you.
Okay.
Both of you are prone, and you are inches away from the face of just madness. And as you see a little bit closer in his eye, his pupil is actually like split into two, kind of like a yellow eye. The other one, again, horn digging into it, caked dried blood running down his face from that. And it doesn't. He looks at you in the eye, and there is no recognition. Only, I have to go back. And that's his turn. He's going to stand up and start to look like he's going to run, but he's not going to actually make a move yet. It is his turn. It is Mel's turn.
Oh shit! So what's this big thing look like?
He looks like a deformed human wearing what used to be probably Imperial soldier garb, with a twisting mass of antlers growing out of him and into him in uncontrolled ways. There's no logic or reason to the way his antlers are growing all over this guy.
And where is he at right now?
He is, and we can actually lay this out if we want to. We'll say this is the mound. This is the door that just blew up. Harold was like right here.
Is Harold on the ground?
Yes, he is. And this thing is standing over him. I'm just going to grab another quick minis. Yeah, he'll be a space marine. So he's certainly standing kind of right over Harold. And then you said you were a good ways down the hill, right?
Yeah.
We'll say these are the spiked fortifications. And there is a path up here to those guys. Clank, you were pretty close, right?
Oh
yeah.
Harold, you really look like you got this, buddy.
I was right.
You're looking hot.
Yeah.
You're looking hot.
Yeah, you
got
see
a bardic
this thing
inspiration.
bash down the door, take
Please
Harold
don't tell me
down.
he has
Yes,
an
sir.
actual chain sword.
No, not
Oh,
yet.
thank fucking God.
Not yet.
Ah, leave him alone. Don't hurt him.
Oh, yeah.
Don't hurt him.
Oh, yeah.
Don't hurt him. He's fine. He didn't leave you. He didn't do anything.
Mel, where would you like to be standing? Just down the hill here?
Yeah,
like,
a little bit further. But he's going to use vicious mockery on the thing. You know, wisdom save.
all right. Where would you like to be standing, Chaz? Because you were somewhere
Oh,
between
you're
these
just
people.
going to be heckling people the whole
Oh,
time.
absolutely. The whole campaign.
Yeah. And these are the fortifications that are like sticking out of the ground, kind of like that, right? The points are going away from all this shit. All right, so that's a wisdom save. Damn. Cannot imagine that will pass. No, you said it was 14 before?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, no, he fails. All right. Damage.
Oh, it's weak. 1 psychic damage. But he has disadvantage on this attack as he's standing over there. So
That is good.
Yes.
might even it out some. And then he's going to back up a little bit from there. And did it look like he could understand what Mel was saying?
You do not see. You don't see that he understood, but you also don't know if he might have understood. He was saying words, but he is very much focused on only one thing, which is going back. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. All right. So you do 1 damage and he has disadvantage on his next attack. That's very good. Chaz, let me see what you got.
Can I ask him where he wants to go back to?
Yeah, is that like your action?
Alright, so. I can't really get up to him. Everybody's in the way, kind of.
You could totally go stand over. You could stand over Harold. You could try to jump up the fortifications and move that way.
And I got to roll for all my acrobatics. I'm just going to ask him, go back where?
I have to go back!
He ain't gonna say nothing else.
There is no... It's not that there's an intelligence in his eyes. It is a frantic madness of solely one thing consuming his mind.
They've done something to this man.
Yeah.
Hell, then I guess I'll use whatever to move.
If you wanted to still get close enough to attack him, I would.
Can I help him get up?
Help
action to help Harold get up.
Does standing up when someone... Is that count as movement for opportunity attacks?
No. Well,
Okay.
it didn't in the 2011 book. Because it used to in 3.0, and when I found out it didn't, I got pissed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was upset about that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they changed it with the 2024 book or not. But as of 2011, standing up did not provoke an attack.
I will say this guy is too on top of Harold at the moment for you to simply help him up. He's going to need to get up on his own. I would allow you, if you wanted to stand here, though, I would let you take a
I
swing.
ain't getting closer. I ain't getting closer just yet.
Fair enough.
This guy's crazy looking.
Yes, he is.
He's on some crack, bro.
He is. If you want to, actually, how about this? I would allow you to pull him a little bit further away by like 5 feet. Maybe.
Drag him back towards us.
Yeah.
A little bit. I can do that. Do I need to roll something for it?
He's pretty big. Yeah, give me like an athletics check.
Oh, no, if he goes to grab me, if I can tell that that's his intention, I'm just going to go, no.
Heard that.
I'll let you handle it.
You just use that action to do something else, fella. You're fine. Harold's where Harold wants to be.
Okay, so I'll just stay up.
Harold likes this.
I'll take a step back.
All right, heard that. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, click. What you got for me, buddy?
Oh, what a memory. Clank, this guy's basically like gibbering like madness,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Can I... Clank does not want to kill a person. He's never done that before. He doesn't want to see that happen here. So, is there something? Pardon me. Is there? Can I do like a perception check? I'll step to the side. Can I like check this guy out? Is there anything like there's antlers sticking out of him, but are there runes on his body? Is there like something potentially controlling him? Why is he acting this crazy? I'm trying to just get some information here.
You pick a stat, and that will kind of dictate what kind of information you get, whether it's perception, religion, arcana.
Religion.
Okay. Another roll. I'm saying 15.
+8.
Hey, there you go.
24,
Big
son.
buddy. All right. You are looking at this guy. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of, like, you get the impression that whatever this is a biological madness. You don't really get the sense that he's possessed or, like, controlled by a deity. It feels, I mean, you've, I'm sure, encountered wildlife with rabies before. The behavior, while he has some level of cognition left, there is... First of all, you're not sure this guy should be alive and moving still. The amount of this antler growth that is growing on him feels like the wounds and the grievous injuries all over his body make you think that, like, this shouldn't be happening. But at the same time, it doesn't feel supernatural. It feels like a biological function that you don't understand.
Do I mentioned earlier in the session that we drink fire water in Nobel.
Yeah.
Would I have a bottle of that? I don't have it written in my stuff.
Would you have? Seems like something you would have.
It does.
As long as like Clank doesn't drink or anything.
I was going to say, he did just travel for 12 days. Does he have any left?
So you want to do a little luck check for that?
Yes.
Yeah, call it even or up.
It's always even. It's even.
Yep, you got some.
Harold, there's something wrong with him biologically. Be careful. If his blood gets something's wrong with that man. And I mean that's
Yep.
with my movement, I'm gonna take that bottle of firewater out, and I'm gonna stuff a little bit of cloth into it. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, heard that. All right. Good shit. That is Clink's turn. It's gonna be Herb's turn. He's gonna look at that and go, "Oh, you holy fuck!" He's gonna run out here. 5, 10. He's gonna huck a little dagger. 5, 10, 15. What's the range on daggers? Is it 20 for?
I think 26 short range. Yeah,
I think
2060, I think.
That's what it is for light hammers.
Okay, so he's gonna pull up here.
Not 60 for daggers.
It's 20.
It is
Right.
20?
Yeah, it's 20. It's 2060 apparently. Ooh, big 18. That's a hit. Good job, Herb. Big bird one.
Hell yeah.
So it's going to be D4. Because you fuckers are standing right next to him, he gets sneak attack. He's a little rogue. 10. Big fucking 10. He throws a dagger that hits this guy right in the sternum. There's like a part where that antler kind of like hooks around into his own face, and there's just a soft spot right here on the neck, and it flies in there, but it like barely even staggers the guy as he's still trying to kind of get up and get moving. Yep. So that's good fucking damage. Good job, Herb. That was actually way better than I thought he was gonna do. All right. Let's see. He is definitely not looking great, but is definitely not down yet. Harold, you're up for back to the top.
Alright. Here's what I want to do. You tell me what all things I gotta use to get there.
Okay.
I want to stand up.
Uh-huh.
As I stand up, I want to grab this man around the waist.
Okay.
I want to continue standing up.
Uh-huh.
And when I'm at my full height, I want to grab him by his thighs and slam him down on the ground.
All right. I'm gonna, because mechanically there is like grappling and then there's like pinning sort of maneuvers, right? Is that like a feat? What is that in the fighting style? Yeah. Oh, I gotta restart that.
If you want to have him bounce back so that he's not knocked prone, so that it's just a regular attack that just looks really cool, that's fine.
Yeah.
This is just what I want to do to this.
You're just
Yeah.
trying to power bomb.
Yeah.
I would allow you to.
Kind of, sort of. It's more of an Alabama slam.
Okay.
I would allow you to do that with a regular sort of like improvised attack. Essentially, you're improvising the ground with him. You know what I mean? But I might.
This is my weapon.
I might need an. Are you trying to like make him prone?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
I just want to do something cool.
Yeah.
So that's
Absolutely. Well, I say let it do that then. Just improvised weapon attack. We'll call it that.
Okay. All right. Cool. So with my vets, with improvised weapons, I don't get an ability for that.
So you don't get proficiency?
Well, no. I get proficiency. I don't get like.
Yes. Okay.
Like
Yeah.
So this will be where my vex ends. But I was thinking that I had to attack with the same weapon for vex to work, and I don't. It's just my next attack.
Incredible.
So I'll be doing. That's gonna be. That. So that's gonna be 10 plus 2 plus 6, 18.
That'll hit.
All right, cool.
You got him.
All right.
Slam his ass.
Yeah, that's gonna be 4 plus 1.
Sorry for doubting you, Harold.
2, 6. I guess bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah.
That's
At this point, Clank is just realizing and recognizing just what a unit Harold is.
Yeah, for real, man. That's crazy.
And then.
Yeah, I'm just like, I know.
I'm smelling that fire water.
This motherfucker's trying to do this shit. See it?
If he gets
I'm scared of Harold now, not the
fine.
mutant
Because
guy.
I smell that fire water, I'm taking a step back away from
Heard that. All right. So you will take an opportunity attack if you don't
Yeah,
disengage.
that's fine.
Okay. So how far are you like back this way?
I'm just going to step back 5 feet.
Okay.
Step back
oh,
far
yeah,
enough
yeah,
that I
I
can
guess
move
so.
a lot quicker if there's fire.
Yes. He takes a wild swipe back. Yeah.
Okay.
No, Harold.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. That's what is this to hit? As a 6 to hit? Yeah, makes sense.
You said that's not going to hit, and I almost said it might. I don't have my shield.
No, it's
but
very good.
That was a 6.
Alright. Incredible. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Well, with him out of the way and one guy right next to him, he's going to turn his attention to you. He is going to reach out with arms are going to crack as he breaks some of the antlers that had pinned his arms to himself, and he is going to reach out and attempt to grab you.
This is his second attack.
This is his first attack. That was an opportunity attack that he triggered.
This is his second turn in
Yeah.
combat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he swung at me with an opportunity attack because I moved away from him.
Oh wait, what was his?
That's what I was wondering if Vicious Mockery was.
Yeah, what is it? The next attack?
That's what I was wondering.
So if that's the case, he would have missed anyway.
Yeah. Let's see.
And what's
So target receiving an
18.
on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
is that? A D4 minus?
It's disadvantage.
Harold is
Oh, it's
gonna look
disadvantage.
at Chaz.
Okay, well it would have definitely gotten him
Chaz.
anyway.
Harold is going to look at you after he does that. He's going to say, "You're right. I do have this."
That is going to be a 24 to hit. Or 23.
Sorry, you're not the bard. You're not the bard. Tease the bard. Yeah. Harold's going to look at you and say that. You're right. You do have this.
Hell yeah.
So this
You
thing
just used that
reaches
bardic
out,
inspiration.
and
Did
you
you?
kind of
Okay.
scramble back, but it grabs you, and you feel antlers and spines and barbs and maybe bones, you're not sure, digging into you as it grabs you and squeezes.
They have the midget.
Get it down!
He has the dwarven man.
Okay, that is going to be 8 damage. Oh no, I'm sorry, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 damage.
Oh god.
Ouch.
We're fine.
It is looking very bad, by the way. It is hurt, and you are going to need to give me a DC 12 con save.
DC 12 Constitution. On the money.
Oh yeah, is that
On the
with your
money.
plus gets you right there?
No, I have a +2.
Oh, okay. So, but you got it. Yeah, hell
I'll
yeah.
put this up here. I don't want to keep rolling
Oh, you rolled 12 on the money. All right, cool.
down here. Uh-huh.
You feel it just feels dirty. Like you have this. I mean, you've done first aid. You have this inherent sense that you need to clean these wounds immediately, but it doesn't feel like any.
Is it poison?
Not poison.
Okay.
You're gonna turn into him.
I was about to say, I'm a dwarf. I got shit for poison.
Oh, do you actually?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Do you have like disease resistance or anything?
I have resistance against poison and any poison saves.
Okay, so technically that wasn't poison. Because doesn't paladins get something to do with disease? Or they
Paladins
can't.
do, and I think monks eventually do.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. No spoilers there, but yeah. Okay, so this guy has grabbed Clank and is currently squeezing him to death, and is just screaming at him.
In doing so, does he break that bottle that I had holding in my hand? Are we both covered in firewater now?
Let's give it a luck check. What's good and what's bad?
It's always evens.
Yeah. Even what? Even means no broken bottle.
Oh, evens. It's broken.
Even it's broken. Yeah. Heard.
It's broken.
All right, yeah, you guys are both currently doused in fire water. And it definitely, where you have these open wounds, it burns. It's probably good for it, but it burns.
Yeah.
And it is screaming at you. But it's not looking good. It's hard to tell how alive this thing is, but you have an impression it's not looking super healthy. Mel, you're up.
Mel is going to go ahead and... How's this thing looking?
Very bad. About as bad as anything can look. It is currently has poor Clank in his arms and is trying to squeeze it to
He's
death.
going to use Vicious Mockery again.
Alright.
Do a wisdom save.
With some saves. That is an 11. That's not going to pass. Yeah.
It's a 5 points of psychic damage.
What does it look like as you vicious mockery this guy to death?
He's sitting there yelling, "Dude, what are you? Are you a bear? Are you a moose? What even are you? What is this? What's going on here?" And as the last word he says, "What's going on here?" The final tune music note coming out of his mouth probably just melts his head. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you a bear or moose? Like, what's going on here?
I just picture you being like,
no.
man, what are you? What are you even supposed to be? And the guy like stopping for a second, going, I don't know. And he just breaks off one of his antlers and stabs it into his own neck. He's like, fuck.
I think
don't
as
know.
you are inches away from the face of this screaming creature, as these words go, there's a moment where the eye actually makes proper eye contact with you for just a second, and there's a flicker almost like there was something there before very quickly the eye becomes glassy and distant.
Right before it goes out, may I whisper to him in a very caring voice, "Back to stone."
And he releases you and crumples to the ground in front of you.
All right.
As you viciously mock this horrific creature to death.
I'm going to look at not Carson because that's all that's in my head now.
Yeah,
is Carson.
sorry, Herb.
Thank you. I'm going to look at Hurb and say, fire.
Yeah.
I'm
you
going
step
to
away.
step a few feet away.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as you step away, I'm going to light this guy on fire as long as nobody's trying to stop it.
Uh-huh.
Because Harold is not aware, like, biologically or whatever of
Yeah.
what that is, but Harold's seen that shit.
Yeah.
So,
And now, as you
And then he's gonna get
do you
pumped
light
on
him
that.
like right in the
Yeah,
entryway to
You
the?
paint the guy that we just
Yeah.
oh, no,
He's
he's got to
actually-
get in there. I'll pull him, not far, but I'll
No,
pull him
yeah,
like 5
yeah, heard that.
minutes.
That's all you need. That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
Josh,
I'm gonna set
before
fire.
he lights him on fire, he's
Huh?
going to make a minor illusion, a little image of him, of the same guy, so we can study it if we want
Oh, okay, cool.
since he's burning it.
Sweet.
I want to take that illusion to the Concordia Church. I got some questions.
Yeah, heard
I'm
that.
gonna give you his fire starter back.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm going to.
Yeah, Jesus, what the fuck was that?
I'm going to pull out a stone and sit. Not if this fellow's over here. I'm just going to kneel and meditate while he's. I'm going to give him last rites.
I'm going to look at her and be like, where the f is that cachet at?
Pray for his.
I would assume in that building right there, but hopefully there's not more of those fuckers in there.
He might be the
Go.
reason that this place is abandoned.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something. Well, that makes sense.
Should we go check out the rest of the building now? Ready?
Yeah, I mean, how you doing over there, Mister Fucking Holes for a torso?
Well, still up.
Hey, that's what I like to
Just-
see.
I'll be fine.
Okay, well, we can take a minute if we need to.
Yeah, Clank is going to just sit there and pray, and he is going to, in effect, take a long or a short
Short rest.
rest while, while praying for this fella.
Lovely. Let me finish up. Let me get back to the
Michael,
phone.
So you're gonna take a short rest while
You
you
did good.
what? What did you say?
Call me a midget.
In my defense,
I'm dwarvish, not dumb.
in my defense,
Let's hear it, please.
the one guy is very smaller than you, so I think he might be the actual.
Hey, come on. This guy fucking height us, dude.
He is
Is he picking on you, man? This
He
is
is.
fucked up. It's fucked up, man. Hey, listen, it's hard
It's
enough
not
for us
okay.
out here. It's hard enough for us out
It's
here,
hard
man.
for everybody out here. I mean, look at this guy. And the guy on fire.
So are you sitting down?
It's true. It's better. We're doing better than that guy.
It's hard for everybody.
He's
I just
down-
didn't
he's
know what
down
to
on
call
his
him at
knees.
the time. He was
Okay.
getting hurt. I was like, hey,
Harold is going to walk up to you. He's going to put a hand on your back and a hand on your chest. And he is going to lift you into a standing position. And he's going to say, come on, you've got to be as tough as stone. And he's going to cure wounds you for 5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
if you're the midget working,
Hell
it's
yeah.
you. It's-
Yeah, listen, you do not get a pass, you tall motherfucker.
Oh, sorry, 6.
You skyscraper ass bitch,
He's
dude.
the 6'18" guy.
Yeah, but he's been nice to me.
6'18".
That's roughly
He's
accurate, yeah.
6'18", yeah.
All
Alright, so do you need a short rest then? Or are you going to keep on going?
I'm straight.
Am I like still oozing like brown shit out of my
I'll
wounds?
say with that heal, I think you're alright.
And the fire, like, kind of like
Yeah. You passed your
disinfected.
con save, you're fine. And you also got doused in fucking alcohol.
You did get alcohol in your wounds almost immediately after receiving it.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
That's
That's honestly the best case scenario for this. So yeah, I'm gonna let you go without needing any more rolls.
Hell yeah. All right, then yeah, I'm good.
Thank you, Harold. That was grisly work. I'm just gonna follow behind him and
yeah, I was gonna say Harold's gonna head on.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go into the
stone
storm.
guide you. We're gonna make you a believer sooner or later.
All right, so inside this room, it looks like a imperial barracks of some sort. Like there definitely were soldiers that stayed here at one point. The ground is very kudzued again. If you guys are going to fully search this room, it's going to take you 3 stretches of time, roughly 30 minutes or so. And you could have overlaid some of that searching time with your right.
Is this just one big room, or is there okay?
It is blanketed. Like literally every single surface is kudzued, and it all does seem to stem from the very center of the room where this guy was.
I'm looking. I don't give a fuck about treasure. I'm looking for anything, any kind of paperwork, any kind of records.
Okay.
Shows where other outposts are. Shows where soldiers' home addresses are. Anything like that.
Okay.
Anything that tells me where I can find people, where they're going, where they've been in the past.
All right.
Anything whatsoever like that.
I like this a lot.
Letters from home, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Dear Mitch, we miss you so much. From your mom on this street in this city.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Also, not saying any of that out loud, obviously. That's just what Harold says.
Yeah.
Before I follow Harold inside after he stands up and cures me, I'll turn around to Buddy, unnamed Mr. Jones, Bernie McPants, and I'll read a passage from the Codex. His final rites. The final breath. All things that arise from stone must one day grow still. The breath fades, the hammer falls silent, and the hands grow heavy. Mourn not the quieting of the faithful, for their labor is not finished. What ends in the light of the world begins again in the depths below. May you find the hearthstone and enjoy. Or rejoice.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
Y'all are gonna be dealing with a campaign of me quoting from that shit.
I'm very ready. First.
Go check out the next part of the room.
Yeah, hang on a second. You guys do find some stuff. After you search this room, Harold has a fun. That's a great. I think I would like to give Harold a little bit of what he's looking for. But other things you guys find, you find a pile of rifles up against the wall, fully kudzued over, completely rusted and filled with dirt. From your estimations, they look like they would be valuable for a collector or maybe a scrap metal. These rifles look like they're in terrible condition. You don't think you could get them firing without basically replacing almost every component of them. And there's about 12 of these. You find, it looks like some old, molded over rations. You find, scattered around, you find the equivalent of 4 gold marks of currency. Whoever wants to keep track of the loot for the party to be split up later, you can do that.
Not Harold.
Not Harold.
Tell you that much.
You
I'll
find
take care of
a ledger of comings and goings of this outpost. It looks like the last thing they had dated was probably about a year ago. It seems like they haven't been using it for a while. But you do find some other notes of a few other caches, similar places like this, outposts, things like that. You notice most of the the military activity seem to center on fortifying Fort Helmuth to the west. Fort Helmuth to the west. It's a military fort that one of the rail lines out of Moroe leads to the west. From just being around, you've probably heard of it if you've seen seen any name about the town that's been fort. Talking about moving supplies towards Fort Helmuth and more incursions from Dragonkin riders and other activities, things out there. You do notice there is a lot of missives that are directed towards a Lieutenant Myers, who seems to be running a group out of here, who's kind of sending orders to and from. That's just a name that you see a couple of times.
From or to?
It looks like most of them are. It goes both ways. Sometimes it's commands from high command towards people here that they need to pass on towards Myers, or sometimes it's missives from Myers giving them orders. But it seems like Myers is a commander in the region. In general, you don't find much in this room other than that.
M-I-R-E-S?
What is it?
Lieutenant Myers, M-I-R-E-S?
M-E... sorry, fuck. Can't think how that's spelled now. M-E-Y-E-R-S, yeah. Myers.
Oh, I've seen that word before.
So yeah, this place is pretty picked over. Not a whole lot left. And old Hurb is kind of scratching his head like, yeah, damn, I mean, I was right about the guns. There are technically guns here.
Is there any other rooms?
Yeah, you see there is another door to the back, and as you're looking that way, you actually see there is you're looking, and you notice there's a tiny little metal, almost like trap door up in the ceiling. It looks like it is not covered in kudzu. And as you're like, kind of looking at that, it pops open, and a little scaly, bored-looking face kind of peeks out, sees you guys, eyes go fucking wide, and drops it, and you hear skittering down the hall, kind of towards that back door.
Just taking a gamble. I'm gonna yell, "It's okay, he's dead."
Stop. Go ahead and give me persuasion.
Yeah, that's charisma too, right?
Yeah, it is.
So for a big, like, negative 90.
DC 12.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's a nat 20, and I think I have a negative 2.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Hell yeah.
persuasion, yeah, so that's 18.
Okay, you hear the skittering stop, and very slowly the little trapdoor opens again. There's a little appreciable kobold sticks his head out.
Hello.
The guy with forest madness, he's dead.
You killed him?
Yep. Burned the body.
Closes again, runs away. This time it seems like he's afraid of you now.
Excuse me, would you mind coming back? We're not going to attack you. I can give you some cheese.
Little trapdoor slowly comes up, suspicious looking little face. Yeah, cheese?
Hi.
What are you people doing here?
My name is Clank. Can I ask your name? I'm better to, talk as acquaintances than strangers.
My name's Goldfish.
Goldfish the Kabold?
That's me, baby.
Alright.
Now I gotta let you know, this here's Fort Kabold. Now this is the antechamber, but y'all shouldn't be coming any further. This is where you should stop. I appreciate you visiting. Thank you very much for taking care of our little friend.
Yeah?
Yeah. So get on you going.
Well, that's not very kind. We just, did it. You want to come? He's above us, right?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
How high?
I would say, this room's probably not that tall. If it's like a 10-foot ceiling, I bet he's like right in the top foot of that.
Come on, jump down.
Yeah, no.
Jump.
I don't, not gonna do that.
Come on.
Listen,
Jump.
we gotta
I'm trying to, I'm trying to command him
Oh, okay.
to jump.
Okay, alright. Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Wisdom
Wisdom save for me? Alright, let's pull the fucking Kabold stat log. Here
I can help you down if you want down.
What got you?
What's the DC on that?
Oh man, my first spell save DC 14.
Without hesitation, immediately dives out of the thing. Head first.
I'll try to catch him.
Okay, yeah. Dex
Yeah.
save. Dex.
Who's closer? Are you closer?
If it's dex save, you better go, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
You
I don't have great
acrobatic.
dex
I
saves.
don't, yeah, Dex save. I think it's Dex save. I don't know.
Yeah, my dex saves aren't great.
Yeah.
Which is sad because I'm proficient in them.
Yeah.
But we'll try.
God damn.
23. That's another nat 20.
Holy fuck! Yeah, no, you like lightning, dude, leap to action and catches Kabold right before he hits the ground. How do you want to catch him? Are you going to tail?
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
So he probably falls like a foot
Yeah. It's a good.
because I'm tall as fuck.
And you're holding him. He's looking down. And he's like,
I'm just gonna gently set him down. He just said, "Come on down," and the dude jumped down. So I don't think he's trying to get away. So I'm not gonna hold him or anything.
Why'd I do that? What kind of tricks are you pulling?
I have 16.
I didn't want to.
It looked like you wanted to.
It did look like I wanted to.
I think
You did
we
it.
wanted to. We're pretty welcoming people.
Okay.
Goldfish, it's Clank. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Nice.
And he'll... What?
You're supposed to do that.
Oh, is it that around here?
Yeah, it's that around here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
okay.
All right.
Okay. You guys seem
That's,
alright.
that's
But-
another one I've learned in the past few days.
Hey, listen, I really can't. I can't. Don't have time for this shit. We're in some serious trouble down at Fort Cole. Okay,
What do you mean you're in serious trouble?
dude, we're fighting off the forest madness. Is that what you called it? That's a better name than we had for it. We call it the fuckles.
The what?
The fuckles?
Yeah, you catch the fuckles. It's all bad. It's all bad news.
You
But
all fuckled up.
you get all fuckled up. No, there's plenty of critters that keep crawling out of a fucking hole in the ground down there. We got a little fort held up, but they're not gonna like you guys coming down there. My only job is to keep people from coming down this. I have the easy job, right? All I gotta do is make sure that guy isn't like breaking in the door. He's been sitting there for fucking like forever. But the one job I'm supposed to do is not let people come down this hallway before Kabold, because again, they got enough going on.
I mean, do you want to hire help?
Do you want to invite us in?
Let me sorry, look at my notes real quick to get a name real fast.
It's more polite if you just welcome us anyway.
I mean, you are correct. Let me go. Yeah, if I lead you down there, I think we'll be all right. Well, Captain Coy is he's a bit of a itchy trinker finger. You know what I mean?
Why are you guys way out here in the forest?
Listen, we gotta make a fucking living, right? Okay, listen, a good cave is hard to come by. Okay, a good fortified cave with one entrance that's completely barricaded
I like
and
caves.
full of a monster. He gets it. This guy
Caves
gets
are
it.
very nice.
Okay, well, come on. Let me. He kind of. You mind if you give me a boost back up there? Yeah.
I'll lift him like from the waist, and then
Yeah.
after I get him lifted, I'll put my hands down so he can
Yeah,
step
so
up.
he steps on your feet and he scrambles back up the little trap door, and you hear him all kind of pitter patter down, and you hear some noise on the other side, and a little barricade is lifted, and the gate opens. The door opens up. It's like, okay, come on down. But again, just watch your fucking head. 'Cause I'm saying, he might take a pot shot off. I'm gonna go first to make sure. I'm gonna try to get it. You guys go, and there is it seems to be like carved tunnel leading down that eventually opens up to a more natural kind of like creek bed, like, kind of carved like cave. And as you guys go down, you see it starts to open up, and the first thing you hear as you're going closer is you hear gunshots. 1, 2 rifles, crack of a rifle, which is very loud in this like kind of echoey cave space.
Oh yeah, it is.
And you hear some shouting, and Goldfish looks around and says, "Oh fuck! I think they might be getting attacked. Hang on!" And he starts running out front. And what you guys, as soon as you kind of open up, you see there is a wide open cave area. There is some natural light. There's like a part where you can kind of see where there's like a little bit of an opening that is kind of in between trees and grass and leaves, where there's the water kind of dripping down. So there's just enough of a skylight where you can see what's going on. On one side, there is a very chaotically built fortress out of like driftwood and scraps and pieces of crates and random shit, with a little tower. And inside of that tower is a kobold holding a full human-sized rifle propped up against the wall of this tower. And he is looking down. There's a couple other kobolds with like slings and other little weapons, and they're fighting against a small group of various prey animals that all seem to be twisted by a very similar antler thing to the other. That's as you're looking at this. This seems like this is already kind of breaking out into a fight. And they are currently being kind of rammed down by these things. They're kind of on their last legs, and these things are banging against their walls. And old Goldfish is going to run forward, be like, hey guys, I got help! And I'm going to go ahead and make, as you guys go and see this, as you round the corner, Captain Coy is going to be able to see you. Is there anything you guys do? Are you taking cover? Are you waving white flags, shouting?
What kind of prey animals we got?
Looks like there is a deer. It's one of the bigger ones. There's a few like rabbits. There is looks like a wolf.
Okay. I'm gonna run towards that wolf.
Okay, fuck yeah. Yeah. What, everybody else up to anything?
I'm going to say, "Stone protect you," and give him piercing resistance.
Incredible.
And at the same point in time, I'm going to look at the dude up there, rolling with a gun, and
Yeah.
he's pointing it at us.
Yeah.
I'm doing this. We're friendly!
Alright,
I have cheese!
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do an advantage. I'm going to make an intelligence check at advantage.
That's not good.
Advantage! It's going to be fine. It's only a -1. I'm going to say
We're cooked.
DC 12.
He's blowing my head off.
DC 12. Blow your head smooth off. Yeah, that's not going to do it. He is going, Captain Coy's going to go, and scream, and he's going to take a shot at you. Okay, so is a 4 gonna hit?
It's a 4? Oh, no.
He wheels his giant ass rifle around at you and takes a shot, and the recoil fully launches him out of his tower as he tumbles down to the ground, and the bullet pings off harmlessly over the top of your head.
I was just trying to look at the crater that's in the fucking
Yeah.
wall right behind
Oh
me.
yeah, it took a fucking chunk out of that thing. It wouldn't have felt good.
Had to have been a stone that did that. I like those things.
Alright, let's roll some fucking initiative.
Is that good for your wolf?
Oh yeah, that was great for
I don't have any rabbits.
I already
We
love
got
the
these
front
two
line
things that
dynamic.
we-
Yeah.
Of
and then,
Clank just doing his best to just support
That works for
Harold
me.
and just shave off damage that he takes. While
So
Harold
go
just
ahead and give
fucking
me, like,
beats
2
everything.
I also have a
Then the support for you, and then the fucking ninja ship and chest. This fucking the combat of this campaign is very nice. I'm liking it. It's very engaging.
Cat. Wow. Like a puma.
Yeah.
Kind of cat.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sure.
Heck yeah.
Alright.
God damn.
I might actually help this out.
It's 15.
15 for initiative?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Also, are we in a stone cave?
Yes, we are.
Could I also, before combat, can I activate my tremor sense?
What does that do?
I get tremor sense for 60 feet for
Fuck
10
yeah, is it
minutes.
like an action, or what is that?
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. It's a dwarvish thing. It's called Stone's Cunning. I'll have to actually look it up. I don't have the thingy.
Do I have my D4 right now?
You have D4 for damage that you take that gets shaved off. You don't have it for all the Gucci stuff. Which one would you prefer? You can tell me.
I'm
tell
fine
me.
with yeah. I was gonna say I'm fine with the less damage.
Yeah, I'm here to keep you up, big boy. That's what I'm doing. I'm
Yeah,
your
this
box
is
dealer.
great so far. Okay, I guess this is fine.
I can't believe I didn't have written down if it was a fucking action or not. Man, fuck the races. Dwarf, 188. Jesus! I did not realize it was that far back in the book. It's a bonus action.
Sweet. I will say I'll allow you to do it on your turn as a bonus action.
Holy shit! I thought it was once per long rest. You can do it as many times a long rest as you got proficiency.
Damn, okay. That's fun.
Alright. Alright, hold up, Josh. I got stone inserts
Yeah?
in my shoes.
Uh-huh.
The way this reads, this is some bullshit what I'm about to say, but I mean,
Okay, yeah.
the way it reads, I think it's legal. As a bonus action, you gain tremor sense within a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes. You must be on a stone surface or touching a stone surface to use this tremor sense. The stone can be natural or worked.
Yeah, that does sound correct. I will say I will only allow it if the ground is also that.
Okay.
But your shoes you don't have to get barefoot to do it. You go straight through your shoes, your nice stone shoes to get that.
So if there's like a stone building, can I touch it and then tremor sense to like echolocation through the building?
I don't see why not, but I'll have to look into that more. We'll cross that bridge when we get there again.
Dwarves are the best assassins of all time.
Yeah, seriously. Alright. There's our critters. Go ahead and put you guys around. You are just coming around this corner. There's actually a pile open.
Oh, yeah.
This way.
Where are we coming from over here?
We're coming from this little tunnel down. And this is the fort. All these are kobolds. And these are all evil critters. They're not evil, probably. They're probably just super rabid.
And this is where we came through?
Yep.
Where's the tower?
The tower is, I'll say, right here is where the tower is.
Okay,
And this is pretty much like a little wall fortification they've built.
Is this
This
Harold?
is the captain. No, this is Chaz. I don't know where Harold is.
Harold's wherever that wolf is. Well, there's running toward it anyway.
Yeah.
Might be in front of Chaz. Well, actually, I need to be where there's stone behind me thematically.
Oh, here we go. Alright, so we'll sit here. We'll. Yeah, okay. So wherever you start, you can get to that wolf this turn here. So we'll just put you right there. Who else are we missing? Oh, we're missing. Okay, there's Hurb and McGurglin, which also that Katrina came up with that name, and I was like, I just couldn't think of a better name for him. I was like, that name's so fucking stupid. I was like, it's just sticking.
I like it.
Hurb and McGurglin is a great name.
Oh yeah, you also need your little kobold friend who was running and trying to.
Goldfish.
Goldfish.
I've got 3 different kobolds right here.
Oh my god,
Well, kobold-like creatures. One's a frog.
incredible.
He's a frog.
Yeah, this will be your little kobold friend, Goldfish.
When's Gen Con this year?
So keep track of
That's a good question.
it.
I should know that because I've already paid for my hotel. Yeah, I don't know. Early August, I think.
July 30th to August 2nd.
There we go.
Okay. This is hard without using dice. Usually I keep using dice for my little minis and then I can put them on their number. Except I'm not doing it this way. And that one is going to be...
Are those the little brains from the elephants? They are.
Yeah, they are.
I've got an incredible amount of dinosaurs for some reason. Just so many.
This is the way.
Yeah, buddy.
So stone it be.
So stone it be. Okay.
I'm gonna have
Alright,
to
cool.
start making like custom T-shirts that just have like stone flavored quotes on them.
You are. Ooh, damn! I'm rolling good on initiative. That's
I don't like that a bit, Josh.
cool. All right. Then we get over at 20.
I had 18. Oh, you said over 20. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Did you roll your initiative there, Terry?
Sure did.
All right, cool. 15 to 20.
15.
Okay. Oh, we rolled Kabolds. Okay. Blank. 10 to 15? No, you got an 18.
I had 18.
What'd you get, Haney?
17 or 17 minus 2, 15.
Okay.
13 for Mel.
What'd you get?
7.
Now,
Hell yeah.
and then Harold, and then we're gonna go Kabolds and Hurb. All right. So first up are the critters. This one is going to attack this door. 12. Ooh, I don't think it'll do it. Nope. This one is bashing at the door, and the kobolds are. I think at this point, they'll be figuring out you guys are going to help them in just a second. So that one does that. This one is going to. I think it's going to come over here and try to dash down the door as well. Probably not too much effort. This one is going to run up to Harold, who's right here. It is a rabbit that is like kind of fucking like hobbling, and it's going to, with one of these little horns, kind of jump at your ankles and try to get you. Does a does a 17 hit? That is 4 piercing damage, which is half, isn't it?
No, he rolls a d4 and you can just
Oh, okay.
not take any.
-3. So
Oh, fuck yes. All right. You feel it kind of stab into your boot as it is jumping around. You just don't even really see it as it's going. That one does that. The wolf is going to come meet you. It is going to stagger on over.
You said that's once a turn. Right?
That is
I'll
only
double
going to
check real
be
quick.
a 7 to hit.
Okay.
All right. This wolf, as you see, like opens its mouth, and there are like there's the regular row of teeth, but there's also like antlers that is like punched through the like soft palate of its mouth, just making an absolute fucking mess of spikes in there as it tries desperately to bite you. And that one, and then this one is going to go 15, 20. Yeah, he's going to go for Goldfish.
No!
He's going to go for him. Ooh, that's pretty big.
No,
Oh,
Josh! No!
I'm sorry,
Don't
man.
do
What
it.
can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
That's Goldfish!
It's dangerous. You guys better fucking protect him then. It is Goldfish. I agree. What are you guys doing? That's definitely going to do it. Oh, actually, 6.
The goldfish just dies.
Oh no! So this
Goldfish dead.
this one is a like kind of like puma-y looking. Now I'll say this is a small boar that is affected, and it runs up. And you see Goldfish is looking towards the tower, being like, "Guys, don't shoot! Don't shoot!" And then this thing comes and runs him through. Blood flies out of Goldfish's mouth as antlers literally explode out the back of him. And then the creature just rears up.
Oh my god.
Goldfish on its antlers coming out of its head and starts moving towards the next person.
No!
Goldfish is. I mean, do we want to do death saves for NPCs in general?
Brother, you describe any of us getting done up like that, I think we're just dead.
Mechanically, no. Technically, no.
I mean, Clank's gonna try to save him. If he gets off the antlers,
Yeah.
Clank's gonna try to save him.
I will say we're gonna do death saves, but where he is currently, he is failing every death save until he is something happens,
Yeah.
something changes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say that's generous.
That is generous.
That's very generous.
And we're just gonna go ahead and actually mark that one death, I think, too.
So if the warthog or if the boar rams into somebody else, does Goldfish get hit with a melee attack technically?
Probably.
So we got to get him off.
You better do
before that
something about
happens,
this quickly.
or it's curtains.
It's curtains for Goldfish. Goldfish is the light is quickly leaving his eyes. All right. It's so funny.
That's a party pet. We can't let it die.
You guys better do something about it then. That is their turns. That's all the critters. It is going to be Clake's turn. No, I'm sorry, Chaz's turn.
I was gonna go for the wolf, but I guess since he's gonna barrel past and go after them, I'm gonna try to stop the boar.
Okay. And yeah, he's like up on his antlers, so you can get here. He's just... I can't get this thing. Poor Goldfish. Alright, yeah.
And I'll make a attack on the boar.
Alrighty, don't nat one.
An 8.
Okay, 8 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will not hit. Okay.
Clank carries around an iron pot in his backpack.
Hell yeah.
Imagine this thing with antlers.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
That's a nightmare. Yeah.
That shit's got to be so heavy.
Okay, do you have anything else?
I don't know how to get him off the horn while the thing's alive, so
Yeah.
I think I'll just end my turn there.
Next up is going to be Mel.
Alright. Which ones are all the... What
So
He's got
this
Goldfish.
is the one with Goldfish gored on his antlers right now.
what is all this?
This is a like lion, like a little puma looking thing. It is also antler afflicted. So is this guy. I'll say this one is a little raccoon. This one is a rabbit, and then this one is a wolf. If you look, these seem like the heavy hitters. The kobolds are up on a wall here. They're probably about 5 feet up, so they're probably like here.
So, I guess right here. Fairy fire.
Okay, hell yeah.
20-foot radius.
The fuck is Fairy Fire doing again?
It lights them all up. They need a deck save.
Okay.
I think that hit everybody. All of them.
Okay, does that include allies?
It would.
Mhm.
But I placed it right here, and it's a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so but
20-foot
I think it would
radius.
hit these kobolds up on this wall.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's fine. Because that just basically lights them up and gives you advantage to hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Does it give anything advantage to hit them?
Yes.
Okay, heard that. We'll do
I don't know
one.
why I said that with so much confidence. I haven't looked at it in the new book.
Yeah, dude, it's a hard. The confidence is hard to unlearn a little bit.
Dude, when we first started this campaign, like you can
Uh-huh.
ask them, there were so many times when I was just like,
Like
no, you're wrong. That's not how that works because
Yeah.
that's how it worked in 3.
Oh
And
yeah,
I
I
didn't know that in 5 it had changed.
Yeah,
And
damn.
that happened so with just 100% confidence.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're stupid. That's not. And then find out, oh no, I'm wrong.
Right,
Okay,
it's a
fine.
20-foot cube, so I guess 4 squares. Is that what it is?
Yes, 4x4.
So is your
So
So you can get everybody
like
except
medium,
that boar,
large?
unless you scooted it down one, and then you get everybody, including dude. But you probably couldn't get
you're
this
medium
guy
large.
if you got.
I think I probably should be.
this one, you said, to hit the most people. So I guess I need.
Yeah, I mean, if you did
someone
like
in a straight
like
choke
this-
stand, I would get him 10 feet in the
this
air.
cube,
That should take
that would
falling
get
damage.
all
That
the
should
critters
be-
except
to me,
for this
that
guy.
should be
Yeah, that was good.
considered
Okay.
more.
sweet.
They
They all
You should-
failed.
You should get falling
So I'm
damage
rolling
for
that shit all at once.
And
Fuck all that
then
shit. And
100%.
then, oh no, you actually don't hit any of the kobolds. Yeah, you're
I
fine.
might be looking at
can I get
these
bardic
like,
inspiration
like,
to
try to figure out how to
Buddy
get,
on
like,
the
extra shit.
on the gore.
I think you have the impression that
So
bardic
far,
inspiration ain't
every
gonna help
time
him.
we've been in
Okay.
He is auto failing
I've
death
been
saves
doing
every turn
something.
until you guys
Some
do
kind
something
of
about
Gotcha.
this.
Bardic inspiration,
I'm here for it.
buddy over there.
But, yeah.
He's gonna say,
Oh,
"Keep
shit,
it going,
sorry, I forgot it's a
Harold."
Fucking battle.
Do what?
He says, "Keep it going. You're rocking and rolling. Light them up." As they all turn like a violet-ish color. All
Oh,
these,
did they all fail?
yeah, they all failed.
Yeah, sweet.
I just rolled all of them. So okay.
I really want to German suplex this wolf, but I'm not
Well, you have advantage on them all.
going to. I'm going to do something that has potential to do a little bit more damage.
Yeah. Okay, so is that your turn, Mel?
Yes, sir.
All right. It is is Harold's turn. Yeah, so there is this wolf in front of you. There's a little rabbit. There's a boar, and then this guy is trying to bash the door down. He's not paying attention.
Okay, so the board's the one that's got our boy, right?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, well, I'm going to shift my focus then.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to light that boar up with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
Is there
take...
any? Do I need to do anything about that, or is that just happen?
Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, his wisdom is like a +2.
Okay.
So I'm never going to take any ranger spell that has a save.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave my wisdom low and fucking forget about it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But I'm not using my shield.
Okay.
I've got my pitchfork. I'm
Okay.
going to go all the way over my head and come
Okay.
straight down with this.
Incredible.
And I've got advantage because he's all fucked up, right?
Yep.
With fairy fire.
Oh yeah.
Need that advantage because the first roll wasn't good. Oh wow, 2 in a row. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and use my bardic inspiration. Hopefully. Fuck. Okay, so 15.
That'll hit.
Oh, good.
That's a 14.
Okay.
Good job. That was the time.
I
for it.
need a con save from him.
Oh,
I'm liking
fuck.
playing.
Okay.
I'm liking playing the support already.
You like what?
I said I'm liking playing the support already.
Yeah, you've already. That was a good fucking turn. Where the fuck is his save? There it is. Is it con save?
Yeah.
17.
You
Yeah, sorry.
light him up.
This-
I'll protect his HP, and we'll just let him work.
Yeah.
And so
oh my God,
basically,
yeah.
since it knocks him prone if he fails, I was going to flavor it as I'm literally just pinning him. To the
Oh, I wish he would have failed.
all right, well, let me see how much damage it actually. 5 plus 4, 9.
Oh,
So
fuck yes.
9 piercing.
Alright. Let's just cover this now. 4.
Oh, plus a d6. Sorry, because I'm
Oh,
not.
fuck. Yeah.
So that's going to be 9 piercing damage, 5 force damage.
How you doing there, buddy? He's done.
Oh, then yeah, that's exactly.
That's
what
exactly
happens.
what you do, yeah.
My pitchfork goes all the way through him and just sticks into the ground.
Fuck yes.
And so
Pinned to the ground.
I'm going to spend the next
immediately.
couple of seconds of my turn like trying to pull my pitchfork
As
out.
you do, Goldfish goes whoa, whoa. Every you're yank, he kind of flails a little bit more on the antlers. He's gurgling. It's
All
not
right,
good.
I got one.
It's an important one. Awesome. That's a great turn. This guy's fucking dead. And our boy is here, still on the antlers, but you know, button up, and that's it, really. Kabold's turns. Yeah, he already failed his first thing. So.
Yeah, the Bardic Inspo did that, by the way.
Yeah, it did.
That advantage that I had, I rolled 2 4s, which with my plus is a 10, and then I rolled a 5 on my Bardic Inspo.
Incredible.
Nice.
Or 15.
All right. You see Captain Coy scramble back up onto the wall, and he's going to take his rifle and basically lean it over the edge towards this guy, just pointing full down. And he's just gonna pull the trigger like that. Now look at.
I love the wanton disregard of these kobolds.
Oh, he's probably not gonna hit.
He's got advantage. Now he gets the fairy.
Oh shit, he rolled straight. Actually, yeah, because he's rolling a disadvantage because of the way he's doing that. But no, I'll just roll that straight.
How much I want these two to come into play at some point.
Okay.
I really like this one.
Just your guy. I don't know what kind of spells he's going to get eventually. But.
Okay. No, Captain Coy does not hit. He attempts to, and the gun, boom, and it fully rotates back and flies
That's
behind
awesome.
him a little bit. Because,
Yeah. Actually,
this
that's
guy is gonna sling at this guy, and so is this guy. Their slings do. Oh, they're throwing daggers. I want them to have slings. They don't have advantage. That's actually awesome. Captain Coy is swinging above his weight class a little bit. Okay, that one's gonna hit. 4. Okay. 5. Swing. Oh, big fucking hits. 4. 15. And then I'm going to have Herblin is going to run up. So 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to stab at this wolf. Oh, advantage. Holy shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that's going to fucking hit.
Yeah, buddy.
4,
Gotta make sure we get some hits in there with that fairy fire.
Yeah, you do. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the wolf. That's 8. Herblin runs in there, shanks the guy in the side. 18. Okay, that is all our friendly NPCs. We're back to the top with the bad guys. This guy, we're going to go ahead and do this one. He's going to attack that door again and try to knock that shit down. God damn, he can't roll for shit. He's just still banging on the door. I'll say this one can fucking scramble up because he's little. He's going to try to attack him.
He's raccoon.
He's raccoon. I feel like
He's
he's
got hands.
Yeah, he's got hands. I'll miss. Okay, and then this guy's going to attack Harold. This wolf is going to try to bite you. He's going to get a 13.
Yeah, we're not there.
Alright, he's going to miss you. Little rabbit. No, the rabbit's not going to give another death save to poor Goldfish. Thought about it though. That's going to be a lot better. That was going to be a 17 hit. Okay. For 2 piercing damage. You can reduce it.
Reduce it by 2.
Okay, he doesn't do jack shit. Awesome. Alright. Sweet. And then it
He
is...
feels like he just bit a rock for some reason.
It is the top of the initiative. And we're going to roll a little luck check.
Yeah, whenever I cast that stuff on you, your skin like grays a little bit. You become more, close to stone.
Nice.
Crawling out of the crevice. A weasel. It's a big weasel. Giant weasel. Another afflicted critter comes out. And that is their turns. Chaz. You have currently still on
I wish I
antlers
was thinking
Goldfish.
dynamite. Just-
There is a rabbit, an afflicted rabbit, an afflicted wolf.
Oh, it's fine.
This afflicted giant cat is just
Toss it
slamming
out
itself
here.
against
It
the door.
wouldn't-
Doesn't seem
it
like it's
wouldn't
doing
cave into
anything.
this corridor.
That is a critter coming out of the crevice.
Probably.
I will tell Clank to come tend to this guy. Obviously, don't need no words to tell him that, I guess. But then I'll attack the rabbit, I suppose.
Oh, rabbit, you have advantage. So fairy fire.
This is the name I'm making for Clank.
Shit. Let's see how you do it.
18.
Oh yeah. 18 to hit. That'll do it. Do some damage.
5 slashing damage.
I'll do it. I want to fuck up this
Little
freaky
rabbit?
little rabbit. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stab him like a skewer.
Easily done.
And then step on him to pull my blade out, so he don't stick to it.
Dead.
And then I'm gonna make a bonus unarmed strike as a
Ooh,
monk
okay.
towards the wolf.
Yeah, incredible. It's an advantage as well.
Does a 9 hit?
Don't think it does. It does not.
Okay. And that'll be my turn then.
Okay. Sweet. Alright, that's him. Next up is Clank. At this point, it's these two, and then this new one who just popped out.
Goldfish! 5, 10, 15. Can I use the remainder of my movement to pull him off of the antlers?
Yes. I am going to ask for a dexterity check. Just give me. I want to see an 8. I want to see an 8. I don't want to see you completely bungle this and pull him off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't do this to me, dice. You can.
Only an 8. You can do it.
I have to roll a 10. I have to roll a 10. Oh, easy.
50. Even rods.
Fuck.
Yes, you pull him. There is actually like sort of a sideways antler in there, and as you pull him, you feel it like rip away more than you probably intended as you pull him away. He does not seem to be dead yet, but he didn't like that. That was not good for him.
Can I? Do I still have my action?
I would say yes.
I'm going to pull out my healer's kit
Okay.
and use it on him.
Okay.
And stabilize him.
Incredible. And you have proficiency, yeah, so you can just do that or you need to check. No, it's the healer's kit just lets you do
Yeah,
it,
the healer's kit just lets you do it.
Incredible.
No proficiency needed.
Okay, then no proficiency needed. You manage to stop the bleeding, but he is, as far as you can tell, stable. Go and give me a medicine check just to see quickly how he's doing.
I like that. 12.
Not good.
Yep.
It does not look like he's going to immediately die, but there is like he is fully unconscious on the last little bits of his he's barely breathing.
I'm going to start praying for him.
All right.
I'm going to spend the rest of my turn praying for him. Kneeling over him.
Little goldfish. All right.
Quoting scripture.
Incredible. That is a good turn. That is Goldfish is looking a lot better than it was a minute ago. Mel, you're up.
Alright.
And
Mel,
can we just positioning wise?
Oh yeah, sure.
Get me
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
in front of him.
I'm not gonna do that to you, but the puma runs up, just shakes him to pieces.
Who's this?
This is the dead not dead. Sorry, this is Goldfish.
This is a bad.
That is a bad guy. This is a bad guy.
In my head, I just imagine like a girl who nursed this rabbit back to health, and she lets it go, and a hawk just
Yeah, same exact vibe.
Wisdom save for that one.
Alrighty. What are you doing, my boy? My beautiful wolf. That's probably not.
Vicious mockery.
That's an 8.
Fail.
Alright.
And that is 6. That is 6 damage. 6 psychic damage.
Alright, yeah. How do you mock this wolf to death?
He starts.
That's the second person.
And as he does, the harmonics from Mel just make its head explode as well.
It's kind of gross.
It's gonna be the
It's
just gonna be the theme. Like it just blows people's minds at how great stuff is.
If you keep mocking people to death, yeah, I don't know how else you're killing them with your powers. I think Hurb, as he sees that happen and sees that, he's like, after like talking kind of shit about like not knowing what you're good for in this group, he's like forget I said anything, man. Incredible. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Harold. One critter
around me?
What is it?
Have I got anything around me?
This critter is bashing down this door with this like big cat, and then a giant weasel just crawling out of his crevice.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to that cat.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do a motion with my pitchfork like you might do with a shovel.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to go right up that cat's ass.
God damn. Yeah.
Is it an advantage?
It is because of fairy fire. Yeah. But I think ass attacks you get automatic advantage.
Yeah.
Depends on how big the ass is.
It's true.
Sure hope this advantage works out. 'Cause that was a nat one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 16 for 22.
That'll do it.
That's a little better. Oh shit! I want to use my bonus action. I'm sorry to move my hunter's mark to that.
That's fine.
And then I'll swing on it. So that's going to be for 8 piercing damage and 1 force damage.
Hell yeah. You fuck them up good. It's not dead, but it didn't like that.
What is con save? Can you use con save? Take the top one.
Oh yeah. That is going to be 15.
That means
Cool.
it's a 14.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fucked up. And the Kabolds are, at this point, quite thankful for your help. This one is going to... Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. This one's going to try to deal with the one right next to it. Yeah, we'll do it. And takes out this little fucker. Our fearless leader is going to once again attempt to barrel stuff this fucking cat into the ground. Just roll him straight. Come on. Oh? Is he going to do it? Oh my god, he is going to do it. Yeah, he just barely beat that dude's AC. So you see Captain Coy, the little kobold, once again, he's like, "This one's for Goldfish." Swings it over, and literally, like, you see the barrel of the gun rest on top of this cat's head. He pulls the trigger, and the cat just literally, there's nothing left of the top half of this
Got a
fucking
fork
cat.
up its ass and a gun.
Yeah, fork up his ass. You see the top half of this cat just get deleted as this rifle goes flying away. He probably broke his fucking finger, but he goddamn it, he did it for Goldfish. This cat's fucking dead. The last one's not even gonna try to make an attack there. This guy's actually gonna scramble down and come try to check on Goldfish. Grab him, check on him. That is all their turns. This weasel runs up to you, and if we want, you guys can just probably clean up this fight. That weasel ain't gonna be too much threat, and they will keep trickling out of that cave. You have a suspicion, though. You want to roll to beat the shit out of this weasel? Hey, I don't know, whoever is up, the players in general. Because this weasel does not have much health. We could just call you guys beating the fuck out of this weasel and call it good, or you could roll for it.
We don't stop him to that.
Yeah. Chaz, you're up.
How long until the weasel's turn?
The weasel just went. He ran towards you guys.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna die. Yeah, Chaz, how you want to do it?
Oh,
Your turn's next.
Just cut its head off. I like to decapitate them.
Yeah, you just run up and fucking scrap this weasel. The captain looks at you guys. Good job, fellas. You're big. Can you close that crevice? We gotta do something about the crevice. They'll keep coming. And you see next to the crevice, like a poorly made barricade lies strewn around. There's like boards and shit. It looks like they tried to board up this little hole and it didn't really work.
Is there like a big rock? Is there a big stone? Something we can put in front of it?
Give me a luck check. Even Steven.
I believe in stone. It's always even. It's a 10.
Is there a chain on the door?
It isn't a door. It's just kind of like an opening in the rock, and there is a pretty decently sized boulder there. It'll probably take at least 2 of you to move it, but I bet you could.
I'll run. I finish. You know.
Yeah, this guy's. We're out of initiative.
I'm gonna
go
walk
over.
over.
All right.
I'll go with it.
Does anybody?
I push down below. Harold pushes right above
Yep,
me.
there you go. Does anybody peek down the crevice before?
Harold doesn't.
I activate my tremor sense. 60 feet. What's down there?
Oh shit! Okay, looking, you see from the faint light, it looks like there is. It goes down this little crevice for a little bit, and then there's a slight opening in the ground, and it looks like it is full of spikes, antlers, teeth. You're not really sure. With the tremor sense, you see down this hallway there is a opening that goes into the earth as far as your tremor sense will go, and it is lined with a absolute thicket of antlers, bones, and organic matter. I guess you're really sensing more the out. I mean, this tremor sense sees organic matter, right?
Anything that has anything that vibrations would go through
That is like
differently,
connected to
yes.
solid like thing. Yeah. So then you can tell it is a absolute fucking nest clusterfuck of tangled.
Of the fuckle bug or whatever.
Yeah, the fuckle
bug.
Fuckle, yeah. It is absolute. So yeah, you guys go ahead and give me. No, with the two of you working together, I'll just give it to you. You guys can get that boulder rolled into place. You roll it, seals it off. These two kobolds are starting to tend to their friend here, and the captain comes down to you guys. It's like, all right, and it was a close one. It's a little tiny guy. Which one of you is the captain? Your group.
I'm gonna point at Hurb.
Is that Hurb?
Yeah. Well, fuck, wait, me? I mean, he's the one that organized this whole trip.
Shit, I guess you guys are right.
I'm gonna walk up to the captain while he's like sitting there talking, and I'm gonna kick him in his ass.
Yeah, okay.
Why the fuck did you shoot at me? We came to help.
Okay, you
Be careful.
Big scary dude walking in. I'm sorry, okay?
I'm 4 feet tall.
Anyway, he's a pirate. I'm sorry, I forgot what accent it is. Okay, all right. You're right. But look, there's a big scary. I don't know if you guys saw him, the big fucker.
We're not gonna address the elephant in the room. Why are you guys here?
Are you referring to Harold?
Oh no, different big booger. You know the one with the antlers, the guy who got the fuckles.
Oh, he's on fire.
Oh, well that's very
We
good.
killed him.
Well, I appreciate that.
Released him.
Oh,
Goldfish
yes.
was going to tell you.
Oh, poor Goldfish. And he goes over there and he's like, how's he doing? They're like, yeah, I worry that our medicine may not be good enough to take care of us. By the way, we live here. This is our home now. Okay, this is my crew. And, yeah, this is, what the fuck do I call it?
Camp Kabold?
Yeah, basically, I think it is just Fort Kabold. Yeah, no, it's Fort Kabold. Also, I gotta change his voice. This is hurting my throat. I was sick this weekend. I can't do the pirate voice anymore. So he's gonna talk different. No, okay, listen. Technically, we're probably not supposed to be here. Maybe we broke in, and I don't know. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you guys saved us. Listen. I appreciate you. Is there any way that I can repay you?
Goldfish important to you.
Is there any oil down here?
Quite.
It was my last spell slot. Well, cure better wounds, goldfish.
Oh.
Or I guess cure wounds, not cure better wounds. 6 plus 2 plus 2, so that's 10.
Oh, fuck yes. What does it look like as you do your healing magic?
I imagine whenever he heals somebody, it always looks like he's about to do something shitty to them. That's why I had him like put his hands on either side of you and pick you up. Because so I imagine with Goldfish, he probably walks over and he puts a hand on his chest and then like covers his mouth with the other hand, like he's about to break his neck or something, and then just heals him.
That's so funny. I think all the kobolds will have a minute where think they're about to watch you just crush him. And maybe it's like he thought healing him is putting him out of his misery, like, something like that. No, but then Goldfish's eyes kind of open. Oh fuck!
So I'm gonna ask Coy.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, is there anything I can do for you guys?" And then I went and killed Goldfish. And I'm gonna ask Coy, did you get anything from the area before you got trapped? Any papers, any books, anything like that?
Yeah, there was supposed to be a whole cache of stuff up there, and we didn't find a whole lot. It'd be nice if there just happened to be some of that stuff down here, and we got repaid for saving your lives and shooting at us. Look at that hole. Look at it.
Yes, she's a beauty, ain't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent point. And as they kind of help Goldfish up, he kind of turns to you and says, "Thank you. I'll never assume tall people are assholes again." And limps away with them. You do. Go give me a medicine check. Survival, maybe. Nature, maybe.
Would you happen to know?
Well, survival would sure be better than nature.
That's allowed.
Sure. 16?
Oh, fuck. Okay, you are looking at Goldfish, and you feel like by all means there should have to be some sort of extra tending to for how badly he got fucked up with that. He's just whatever the fuckles is, you know what I mean? This forced madness.
So we're talking a disease. Or something. We're talking some kind of affliction.
You think so. But he's like a hardy little guy. You healed him really good. You feel like he might be okay, but you feel like he shouldn't be.
I'm going to tell Coy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tell Coy, and I want to kind of tell him on the I'm going to be like, hey, we should probably, the buckles.
Yeah. He got it really good, didn't he?
He got it all the way through.
just look at the guy. Okay, thank you. Come on, follow me. And he leads you towards the gate and opens it up. And inside there is a small little trove that they have built up. It seems to be all the shit they have looted from the actual cache where everything is stored. So, if you guys would like to write down your loot here, there is 43 gold marks, 12 silver marks, and 120 copper marks. And they are coins, so I've got a nice little pile. There is a medical kit. There is a lesser healing potion. Mm-hmm. And Captain Coy says, "Oh, yes, okay." And he goes and he's like, you see him digging around in some boxes. And he finally pulls the rifle out and walks it all over. And he's like, "You're probably gonna get better use out of this than I will." You saw this dog blew my fucking hand off. She's mute though. And it is one pretty good condition. I know you're from the area. Give me a history check, right?
Oh yeah, son. I like that. I like history checks. 18.
All right. You look at this rifle. This is a Molstov Classic. This is a specific rifle that was a bunch of rebels about when the rebellion was happening, roughly, you probably think 80, 100 years ago. It's been a minute. There was a huge shipment of these rifles that were stolen. The design was reverse engineered, and for the longest time, the rebels in the area built and manufactured these kind of bootleg rifles. That's what this rifle is. This rifle was probably wielded by revolutionaries, or rebels, insurgents, whatever you want to call them, back during the uprising. But it hasn't seen some action for quite some time. Surprisingly, it's still in working order. Do you think maybe one of the soldiers was using them? Mm-hmm. That's your thought. But there's a Molstov Classic with 12 bullets.
Was it a cartridge rifle?
Yes. There's you basically load. Oh, I forget. I don't actually have the stat line. I have it on paper. I can't remember the loading of it, but there's a small cartridge of I think 4 or 6.
Okay, I was thinking that most of because you had said it was kind of World War One, and I think the World War One cartridge rifles for the most part were 5.
Or 5.
Every
Okay.
cartridge is a 5.
I like it. I'm down to make that canon.
But I mean, I'm sure there's other models that have different numbers, but I think that was like the basic.
Yep. So that's like the loading property. That would be 5. You have to actually reload. There also is one more thing, and he's digging through, and he's like, "Oh,
Check out your deck space.
Yeah. Our ninja's about to have a fucking rifle.
fuckers mean, I'm telling you." It also has a bayonet affixed to the end of it, by the way, which is fun. There also is Coy's didn't your Goldfish actually instead is wait, you said that you sold about stones, right? You stone guy?
I
got a cool stone.
alright.
And
That's it.
Then he reaches and he pulls out a little obsidian slate with a rune carved in it. I don't know what this is, but seemed fancy. Would you ever have seen a Catatoire spellstone before?
Haney doesn't know what the fuck that is. I can roll for it.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and give me. I mean, you probably wouldn't have seen one firsthand. You may have heard of them though. So
Kaiser. It sounds like something Kaiser would have been into because he's artificer bullshit.
Yeah.
History, religion.
Give me history or Arcana.
History or Arcana?
Yeah.
I'll do history. I don't
Arcana will get you more information specifically, but history at least gets you an idea what it is. Mel might know too.
Guidance.
Oh, yeah.
Stone guide me. I'll do history. Or not history, Arcana.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, you did Arcana?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
18.
Oh, fuck yeah. Not only do you know what this is, it is a spell slate. So it is a form of the spell scroll. It is more costly to manufacture, but can be used by anyone. All you have to do is break the stone, and it will activate the spell. Now, because of how good you did on that Arcana check, you also can piece together what the spell is, which is Featherfall.
Oh, sick.
Mhm. Through some of your studies, you've seen examples of. It's called a Catator shorthand. It's kind of like Thieves' Cant. It's a separate little language for how they write glyphs in the academy. And yeah, this is a spellstone of Featherfall. It's a one-time use. It's broken once it's broken. But it's used just as normal. And there's a specific thing for casting, but there's no saves or anything for Featherfall, right? So it just is a utility you can just use. You can divvy that up however you like. And I think the little kobolds look at you guys and like, well, I would, if you could leave some of the rations, that's the only thing I'd ask you to leave. I think we'll be pretty set here for some time, but we might be, I guess we're probably pretty safe now. Grab us close.
I don't know, man. Y'all got a growth of that stuff behind that wall over there. So I
What
don't
stuff?
know. The fuckles.
Fuckles.
Yeah, that's
Oh, you're talking
there's-
about the
There's quite a bit to this.
behind that.
I recommend fire,
Or moving.
burn it out.
We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that for sure. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think this is. You guys have heard. This is the end of the line for this.
Huh? I'm assuming since you wrote it down that your character is the one that actually gathered all this shit up. That's why I'm talking to you.
That is fair. Here. Here's a gold for each of you.
Oh,
As a thank you.
that's sweet. It's significantly less than we already had, but that'll actually get us a good amount of shit. That'll keep us alive for a while. Well, I appreciate you. Never do that.
Well, you shot me. Or shot at me, rather.
I didn't hit you.
You didn't.
That's because of the last minute I realized. I was like, that's action.
I don't believe you.
Come on. No, yeah, you're right. And I think Goldfish is going to kind of stagger to his feet. I owe you my life.
Follow the stone. Stone knows the way, stone is the path.
Teach me.
Mike will take him off to the side and start talking to him about it.
Yes. Dog, you've caught him in a very vulnerable time. He's listening very intently to everything you're saying.
Yeah, no, I will tell him the codex.
Yeah, he'll fucking listen.
I'll tell
He'll
him
understand
the
as
codex.
best he can. I think he has, what's his intelligence? Not very good. Well, it's only an 8. -1. That's worse.
Yeah, we
intelligence.
can make him a proper zealot.
Yeah, so you guys kind of the kobolds kind of start dragging the afflicted creatures away to the corner, so they don't have to look at them and smell them. And I think that, I think Captain Coy, after kind of doing this a little, comes up to you. You said you were looking for a book about the Empire, eh? Books, papers. I got no books, no papers for you. But I do have some insight.
Okay, well, we're all going to just split everything up after
There's a tunnel.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't know when or what time. Or
I heard through the grate.
Oh, yeah, no, I just put it in the pack for the time.
There may be a plot
Yes,
to
sir.
strand so the soldiers collapse the tunnel. Stop it.
Because basically, the 4 orc marks we lost were the ones we found earlier.
Just
So we still have
if you're interested
43
in that.
and 12 silver and
See.
then 120 copper marks. So
Tunnel
we're-
east.
If you want me to use that
You're
rope, I
ashamed.
can give it a go.
Something blew that tunnel up off of the soldiers.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Great, right?
You get a Molotov classic with a bayonet and 12 bullets.
I can't tell you where I heard it is.
Let me get a sniper.
You know who's
Yeah.
making those plans?
Posted it.
Yes or no?
You think you could use the mending spell to reload the bullets? Because you could mend the cap back out.
I
being
told before.
perforated?
Goldfish.
All you'd have to do is
Try it. I'm going to tell him again. Thank you. And I'm going to give him 20 gold.
Oh, God damn, you never do that. What did you say?
Give him
Get him to a gift. Oh. Okay. And then we're gonna pocket it and go on over and be like, yeah, guys, I think we should, listen, we got some extra free gold in our pocket and, no creatures after us. Let's go hit the fucking town, man. Get some good drink. Thank you guys, for real.
They could come back with us, couldn't they? We could take that. They could come travel back with us to town.
Shit, I guess we're good.
And all get together and drink.
Although, I wonder, does Moroe, do they accept the Kabold's code in there? I don't think
Oh,
they
come
would.
on.
I think they would assume, they would treat
They accept
Kabolds
this
as
guy.
if they are monsters, I think.
Even
Even
just walking in with a machete.
they probably would let. It's true.
But yeah, I mean, they could still travel just for as far as until we split. Safety measures and everything.
Yeah. So that, I would say
Scare off
that
bears.
money you took, where did that come from? Your personal stash?
Personal stash. After I did all of my initial stuff, because for my background and for my class, I just took the recommended amount of gold and then bought all the stuff that I
Oh, yeah, cool.
And I had 51 gold left over.
Yeah, hell yeah, so.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Smart shopper right there.
That is, as far as I'm concerned, that's just the gold that my parents had stashed for so long.
Yeah, I like that.
I took it because I was like, well, no reason to have it here anymore. So yeah, that brings me down to 31.
Huh. Yeah. I think they're kind of talking amongst themselves, and they're like, hey, I don't know, man, I think we might do that. I personally have never gone to Moroe. I don't know if they would allow us in there.
Well, there's lots of things changing with it.
Yeah?
Empire's
I guess.
moving out.
Has my character ever seen a kobold or any of the like monstrous species in Moroe? Like orcs or anything like that?
Orcs, yes, but orcs are a little bit more. They're
Humanoid.
considered humanoid in this one, in this setting. I would say you probably haven't, but yeah, I mean things are a lot different right now. I think now would be the time to do something like that. I think that's in terms of there is another village, 1.5 days away, but you wouldn't be sure if there is a healer there. In Moroe for sure there is a church, and there is likely things to do there. Yeah, I don't know. Would you point? I think. Would you point them in that direction?
I would. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
All I know is I've never seen a kobold in Moroe. I don't go into town
Yeah.
anywhere else. So
I'd be willing to risk it. Would you guys mind vouching for us? So we can take our buddy here and get him some. And go like, I think I'm fine. I don't think he's fine. I think we should check on him.
Certainly.
Okay. And Hurb is like, all right, well, you're welcome. Wasn't that a very successful venture?
I'm thinking of all my letters that I found. Yeah, pretty successful.
Yeah. That could have maybe been a little more successful for you. I was like, work on that. All right, let's fucking get ready to hit the road. It is about to be night. Are you guys gonna try to camp out here? Because I think you've already traveled twice today, technically.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. So it's time for a little rest. Where do you guys set up camp? Do you set up camp in the cave?
Just set up camp in the fort up top,
Yeah, I would set it up in the fort. I would
Okay.
set it up in the cave.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Yeah. You guys set up and you make a nice little cozy camp, and you guys get some rest.
Before we go to sleep, Clank is going to go to Harold. Harold, may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
How do you do the healing business? Is that magic?
It is.
How
It's a spell.
how does that work?
And you put your hands on someone and you cast the spell.
Good.
Enjoy. Have you heard anything about? I guess there's some oil that's used for powering the.
Could you teach me?
trains. Would you happen to know
don't think it's
See if there's any in the
area.
area.
Wizards can run spells to be involved.
Oh yeah, they're like red shit.
At its
I mean,
natural
Harold
form,
would certainly
yeah.
try, yes, but
No, I
I
should
don't
wear
know that I
This is
can
how
do that.
this is how Clank learns his
You
stuff.
could rob
Oh,
a
is it
tree.
really?
Yeah, this is how he
Uh,
figures out how to
don't
use
have
his
the
stuff. He doesn't know how to use
capability
magic.
Oh, gotcha.
But I was
Yeah,
hoping
okay.
if you didn't know if there was like
What I
any
know.
like
Please,
wells
I
under
need.
around
I
here.
want to be able to help them all.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, when like, I don't know, we'll show him.
Hell yeah.
He'll probably
yeah.
go over it with him for like an hour and a half. Because you got to keep in mind, Harold knows 3 spells, and that's all about magic he knows.
Yeah.
He has some general ideas of what magic can do, like he knows that teleportation spells are a thing. He knows that other healing spells are a thing. But anytime he sees something he doesn't understand, he's just like, well, that's probably a spell. That's probably magic. Like that's it. That's he is confused and alarmed by magic.
Hell yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to get to before you crash out for the evening?
I'm gonna draw the scene.
Yeah. Are you like trying to do like kind of like a capture of the battle, sort of like?
The closing scene, yeah.
sick. Give me an airful check.
I'd spend some time with Goldfish and get him carving his first stone.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see what he's looking up. Is that like Dex? What is that? What's the main stat for the?
It's using Mason's tools.
You wouldn't be proficient yet, so I guess just straight up. Yeah. That's an 18 on the die. The Goldfish is a natural a little bit. Takes him a little bit, but he's showing promise already. What'd you roll?
15.
15! That's a good one.
Yep.
You definitely captured the energy. I will say, I don't know, do you, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but how cool does that fairy fire look in that painting? Is there emphasis put on the fairy fire and the exploding
I would
thing?
say you can definitely emphasize it because all of the pictures are in black and white. This picture's in black and white except
okay.
for that portion.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
He spent a little extra time to outline the people that were laying on the ground now dead. Just add color to those.
That's how Harold is just rolling
Those bodies.
the entire time. Just waiting for a horn to pop up or for him to start looking a little crazy. He's good just the whole time, just the intense smoking me. Like just waiting. Because Harold's seen that shit a time or two.
Yep. Alright. We all go to sleep. You have an uneventful night. In the morning, before you set up, you're all getting up and kind of getting moving. And Goldfish goes over to you and says, Hey, like, I knew you were talking about that, like, stone, like, being inside you, raw stone and stuff, right?
Yes, we all come from stone.
He kind of moves his tunic to the side, and you see a web of small little budding antlers starting growing. This is it stone?
No, that's not stone.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck indeed. Tell you what,
It's gonna happen. Am I gonna go crazy?
I'm not sure. Hold on. Harold. You know that the antler thing? How long until things go bad with it? Out of curiosity.
Have you encountered this before?
Harold has, yeah.
You have. Okay. Then you would know. Depending on the severity, it could be anything from a week to a couple days.
A week to what?
A couple days.
2 days to 7.
Alright. How far away are we from that town?
2 days. Oh, you're talking about the one town? It's about a day and a half.
The
to
closest healer.
You don't know if there's a healer. The closest settlement is a day and a half away. Moroe is 2 days. You get there at the second day. It'd be the same exact pace, basically, as what we did. You also could push through the night and get exhausted.
Okay. While everybody's getting ready and getting their stuff, I'm gonna lay out a little bit of incense and do. Let's see here. I'm gonna lay out a block of incense and some candles.
It would be a
on
fucking
some
block of
stones.
incense.
Do what?
I said it would be a block of incense, yeah.
And I'm going to have a ritual of stone with Goldfish.
Alright, is that any kind of mechanical thing or just your... Okay. As you set up this blessing, this ritual, and Goldfish looks at you a little worried, and the kobolds look around. I think this is what we're going to call it for this day, if that sounds good to you guys. Good shit, everybody. Thank you very much.
Are we level 4 yet?
No.
I really like that, and I really have Have you ever seen the second season of the Punisher series? Any?
I think so.
Okay, there is a scene in there that you made me think of when you were like, Clank's never killed anybody, or because there's a scene in that where the girl the Punisher is trying to protect, somebody's trying to kill her, and she shoots him, in the chest, and he is obviously about to die. And when she shoots him, that's when Punisher walks up and is able to find her, and she's freaking out, and she can't even fucking hold the gun. I think she's got a gun, I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, he's and he goes to take the gun from her, and she's like, I killed him. And Frank goes, what? No, you shot him. And he pulls out his gun and he shoots the guy in the head, and he goes, I killed him. And that's just, I could just picture your dude finally getting somebody who's like, oh fuck, I killed somebody, and Harold no, what? No, you didn't kill him. You stabbed him. He just shoves his pitchfork through the guy's neck. See that? See, I killed him.
Right, I feel like Harold looks at Clank like a sweet young little baby bird that he's just gotta make sure this thing flies. Gotta make sure it gets to be able to fly.
Harold likes Clank. Harold, to him, Clank so far anyway is a real a real dude. He's not trying to deceive anybody. He's not trying to use anything to his advantage to be he's just a dude just out here
doing his thing.
Yeah, out here doing his thing, and that's what he likes about him a little bit.
Well, I like all of you. This has been fun.
I do need to look because I know I described him as being the Undertaker, but I hadn't really intended to have him doing a bunch of grappling and shit. But now I'm gonna have to be looking into feats and stuff for when I hit level 4.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I'm really liking that. Yeah, that was awesome.
The pinning straight to the ground was incredible.
Oh yeah.
You fucking rodeoing that shit too, Chad. Rodeoing that fucking goose bear.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
I wanted to
Yeah,
go
that
with
was
restaurant.
that thing didn't live long enough because as soon as you got on its back, I was just going to be like, oh okay, and I was going to throw down my weapon and just grab it by the horns and just try to keep it steady enough that you could do whatever the fuck you were doing up there on its back.
It's awesome.
Fucking Harold's a fucking mammoth.
He is. It is so funny seeing the fucking ranger being the goddamn tank in the front, just grappling the fuck out of everybody. It's awesome.
Dude, putting resistance on him just makes him so tanky.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, the extra 1d4 for the rolls really fucking helped out a couple times, and both of the bardic inspirations were the difference in a success and a failure when I used it.
Yeah, you guys played that really well.
Awesome. We're min-maxing bastards.
Listen, it's good, and that's the thing is I feel like at low levels, something like resistance is feels so fucking powerful.
Oh yeah.
Whereas whatever. What's the last time a D4? Every once in a while, D4 will help you on something at higher levels, but you got enough other bullshit going on.
Yeah, those resistances total saved me about 9 hit points worth of damage. Because I know one was a 3 and one was a 2, and I think there was another 3 and a 1 that it got reduced by. Yeah. So yeah, that shit saved me a lot of damage, and especially at a low level where your hit point max is 14.
Yeah.
Also, earlier when you were you're doing the fucking survival check on Goldfish to see how fucked he was, I was like, oh, I didn't actually roll a con save to see how he's fighting off that infection. Nat 20. I'm You think there should be no fucking way he's not infected, but like he currently seems like he's shrugging it off just fine. So that actually like delayed the fucking clock on. I mean, he's the way he got hit. There's no way he's not catching the shit.
It's all up in his guts.
It's all up in his guts. But he should have essentially had one less day that he will have now. So yeah. Nice.
We're saving Goldfish.
I love
Goldfish is gonna be my religious acolyte.
He's man. It's give you a fucking little NPC, you're gonna try to convert him. This is like not the first time you have adopted a strange little guy and just decided he's your new acolyte.
No, it's not.
Think about the night mouse.
Yep.
Yeah, he did this in a mouse raider game once before. Very, very similar.
Yeah, actually, very, very similar concepts.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking.
It's so funny. I also love how quick, because easily you could have ended up actually fighting the Kabolds. And then that fight becomes a clusterfuck if they're trying to kill you guys too.
Oh, with that fucking rifle? Yeah, what's the stats on that thing, big dog?
I know pretty sure it's a D12. It hits like a fucking truck.
God damn.
I gotta find it. It might be a D8, but I'm pretty sure it's a D12. With like some loading properties, and also can be used as like a D6 sword on the front, basically, if you're in melee.
Also, I'm sure you guys have noticed, you're gonna have to watch Harold for things like, oh, we're supposed to be in here? Okay.
Dude, he opened that fucking door. I was like, well, let me try to like use my thing to detect evil and good. And Harold's just like,
And then
I have detected the evil.
The thing with the Kabolds too, where it's like, here's all these guys with guns and blah blah blah, and I'm just like, oh okay, dude said his friends need help.
Yeah,
I just ran it
Ran
that wolf.
on in,
I was
yeah.
like, first thing, let me get this guy.
I love it.
what's happening, cutie?
How you doing?
Good. How's everyone?
Oh, pretty good. Just save the day every year.
Who did?
All of them. Saved a bunch of kobolds.
We found a guy infected with horniness, and
Yeah.
Of course.
we slammed it down on the ground and set him on fire. So
Like you did.
I gave him
He
his
just wanted to go
last
back
rites
home.
while he was burning.
Not you're gonna die for being horny. That's crazy.
he was literally covered in horns. So he was.
Oh.
Yeah, he made me horny for a little bit, but
We prevented that from going any further.
yep, we used dwarven moonshine that accidentally used dwarven moonshine to clean my wounds.
That actually did end up being a good fucking coincidence there that you had that bottle of Molotov cocktail that never went off. That's awesome. 3 hours or something.